Life is not a single trip. It's a collection of journeys. The big, life-changing adventures. The fun little detours from the day-to-day. Every mile matters. Lloyd Motor Group are here to help you get where you're going.
Yours is the first face that I saw. I think I was blind before I met you. And I don't know where I am, I don't know where I've been, but I know where I want to go. And so I thought I'd let you know. But I realized that I need you, and I wondered if I could come home.
In those moments, on those journeys, that's when you'll be glad you chose the right car. Lloyd Motor Group, for every journey.
Get ready for the ultimate international showdown. This December, the Global Schools Challenge 2025 is heading to the Mediterranean Sports Hub in Salou, Spain, located just an hour outside of Barcelona. From December 14th to 19th, the world's top student athletes will compete in rugby and a range of new sports. Hosted at one of Europe's premier facilities, you'll experience world-class pitches, state-of-the-art equipment, and a vibrant atmosphere designed for excellence. Off the field, explore the beautiful coastal town of Salou, enjoy golden beaches, and take a trip to Barcelona for iconic landmarks like the Sagrada Familia and the Nou Camp. Every game will be streamed live by NextGenXV, bringing the action to a global audience. Don't miss your chance to be part of this incredible event. Register now at globalschoolschallenge.com and rise to the challenge.
Well, good morning, ladies, gentlemen, and everybody else, and welcome to the second day of the SEDBERGH 10s. The men have been separated from the boys. It's the cup and the plate competition in action on day 2, and we will start with a huge cup tie. Queggs Wakefield will take on Kirkham Grammar School. Kirkham, champions in 2022 and 2023. Their cup ambitions were ended early over on pitch 3 last season, when many tipped them to go all the way. Queggs Wakefield are on the back of an unprecedented 15 season. National finalists with a group of players who have been together since year 7 or earlier. Only 2 players in this Queggs Wakefield team joined the school after that point, and this is their last dance. They are in the group of death alongside SEDBERGH and RGS High Wycombe. SEDBERGH, the hosts, have not given themselves an easy task at all. Only the top side from this group will go through to the cup final, to be played on the main pitch later on this afternoon. I'm joined by Durham University's George Stanford Davis for this one. George, we've seen some great rugby on day 1, but these are practically all knockout games, given how ruthless the competition format is.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, the standard here has been pretty impressive, and 2 really good games to kick us off today on pitch 1 and pitch 2. Kirkham, personal favourite of mine. I really think they can challenge SEDBERGH. I don't know if they could come out on the right side of the result, but I think they could give them a really, really good game if they get through the onslaught this morning that they're going to face.
Queggs Wakefield set and ready on the halfway. It's a Kirkham side that were disappointed last season not to make the final and challenge SEDBERGH, who were victorious in the end, beating Brighton in dramatic fashion. Over goes the captain for Kirkham. Bit of rock, paper, scissors to get us started. Jack Bailey, the Queggs Wakefield captain, also of Yorkshire. Very handy ball carrier. And Harrison Causey, a Wigan lad of the Sharks Academy. He's led from the front all season. And he's got just one more day of rugby in blue and white. So Queggs are ready and raring to go. The charge led by Ben Firth, captain at 15's level. The towering centre takes his place on the left-hand side. Queggs Wakefield in the white and gold from right to left, taking on Kirkham Grammar in the blue and white. This is what schoolboy rugby is all about. Games like this on the biggest stage, and it'll be kick-off for Queggs. Well, how excited for this one are you?
Yeah, massive start to the day, really, isn't it? You couldn't ask for much more. SEDBERGH playing behind us, and Queggs just getting ready to kick off once we find a ball.
SEDBERGH take on schoolboy rugby's perennial bridesmaids, RGS High Wycombe, who've made a number of finals throughout this schoolboy season. They'll do fantastically well to make another one today in a group as stacked as this one. So all we wait for is a rugby ball. You'd think, given the limited amount of equipment that is required in this game, George, that someone would have provided one.
Yeah, first game of the day. Could have potentially had one on the side of the pitch.
We are starting an hour earlier than yesterday, of course. People just waking up and ready to bask in the glory of this fantastic Tens tournament. Though we are short of the required implement to get started. Two of the toughest teams in the north of England. Why don't they just scrap it out? Who needs the rugby ball, eh? Now we'll be underway. Queggs will kick us off. Kirkham well set to receive. It'll be Lance Barker who gets things going here on pitch 2 at the SEDBERGH Tens. Both sides desperate for a win, with the host SEDBERGH also in action in this cup group. Barker boots it downfield. Up goes Atherton, but it's always backwards. Eventually, Kirkham keep a hold of it. And they move it right to left at the first time of asking. Powerful run by Harry Marsh. And they're almost up to the 10. Bailey makes the tackle for Queggs Wakefield. Kirkham stopped on the gain line again. Nice ball back on the inside. Isaac Glue. Another Sale Shark. Queggs Wakefield over the ball. Nothing this time from the referee. So here's Sheldon again. Another direct carry. Jack Bailey makes another shot, the Queggs captain. Queggs stand firm in defence for now. Kirkham probing. Maybe a bit of space out wide as they suck in a few more defenders. Kirkham still contained inside their half. Here is Sheldon. Wrapped up by Will Hunter. And Ollie White in there making a physical intervention. This is an absolute stalemate at the moment. And finally a hint of a line break. Through goes Isaac Glue. But Queggs turn it over. What a defensive effort from Queggs Wakefield. Remarkable defending.
Yeah, what would the coach have said would have been, in attack or defence, you've got to start. You've got to start strongly, and that's exactly what they've done. And not allowing any territory gain by Kirkham means they're now 10 metres out.
Barker picks out the corner. Over goes Ollie White, who will line up the throw.
I'll just give it to you at the front now, yeah?
Harrison calls it at the front of the line out, looking to disrupt. The Queggs go to the tail and form the maul. Taken by Rust. The maul comes away, so White finds a pass for English. And Queggs take it to the line. Ownsley brought down, but a penalty advantage for Queggs. Back to the short side. Here goes Jack Bailey. Brought down again by Queggs. Ownsley. Here goes Connor Dale, looking for the outside. Driven towards touch. Just about kept in play. We're still playing with a penalty advantage. English goes himself. No advantage coming. Well, this time it's Kirkham who are defending excellently well, but English takes the quick tap. Little hitch kick. Oh, just a hint of crossing round the corner. Great shot comes flying in on Gibson. Queggs keep it alive.
Foot, play on.
English. Bailey again. Finds the tip. Here goes Rust. What defence by Kirkham. Round the corner goes Barker. Another carry. Over goes Sheldon for Kirkham. Bailey at first receiver. Pulls it out the back. Surely there must be numbers here. Hunter. Brought down again by Kirkham. What a physical contest we have for you here on pitch 2. Rust, dummy from English. White steps around the first defender. Over goes Firth, but Queggs dig it out. Barker back down the short side. Hunter opens up the field. Kirkham with the high press. Chipped cross field by Ownsley, but it's going to roll harmlessly off the pitch.
Scrum or 22.
Well, it was a fantastic defensive effort from Queggs that turned over the ball and got them into this position, but what a response by Kirkham, George.
Yeah, absolutely. It's been the game of two defences, really, hasn't it? And that's just, how does the fitness hold up after two pretty solid defensive sets from both sides, having already played, you know, all day yesterday, coming out early morning, get the shoulders warm. Some pretty strong carries met even stronger by the defensive line.
It is a scrum for Kirkham.
Crouch.
They'll have to break from inside their 22 to make an impact here against a staunch Queggs Wakefield defence. No scores as yet here on pitch 2 in the opening game of the cup competition. Big boot, powerful clearance, touch found. Oh, it just bounces back in play there. So actually a chance for English to strike. And then the tackle comes in. Firth wins it back for Kirkham. Well, that's a great result for Kirkham. And they were going to have to create something special to make their way up the field. And that's an impressive tackle. Great chase. Kirkham claim the line out. Short line from the skipper, Harrison Causey. Cries a forward pass, but through the hole. Go Kirkham again. It pops up into the path of Atherton. And then the offload. Kirkham almost through. In goes the big don't argue. And over go Kirkham to open up their cup account. What a carry down that left-hand side. And Queggs Wakefield have been breached. Well, it's going to take something special. That offload was outstanding. And what a big, powerful carry, George.
Yeah, you talk about points upon entry to the 22, but they're one entry to the Queggs half. They've come away with 5, and we're about to see if it'll be 7 points. Yeah, and he does from the 5 and makes it 7.
What a nudge that was. This is a great carry. Beats the sweeper with the fend. Harry Marsh, I believe it was, who slides in.
Time is yours.
I think it might actually be Jamie Atherton who goes over. Milligan gets us started, but Queggs claim it comfortably and go down the left wing early here, making inroads. Over the ball go Kirkham. Firth denied with a good clear out. Barker finds the pass. That's another big shot. Sheldon over the ball, but English will dig it out. Oh, put down at first receiver. Kirkham apply the pressure, but they've got an advantage here. Milligan. No advantage coming, back for the scrum. Well, the pressure tells here after going behind early, George.
Yeah, a chance to make a statement here massively for Kirkham. They had a solid defensive, well, in a defensive position in their own 22. And now the pack can really get a big drive on and put Queggs on the back foot.
Marcus, in half. It's in the middle, on please, thank you. Crouch.
Kirkham with the scrum.
Bind. Set. Okay, hold now, Blue.
Firth on the switch. Bumps off the first man. What a carry by Firth. Brought down by Gibson. Screaming for it down the right, but to the left they go. There's the missed pass. Kirkham come back against the grain. Bailey makes the shot. Firth at first receiver. Here's Atherton, the try scorer. Lovely step from Causey. Missed pass. Out the back of Firth for Sheldon. It's another double tackle from Queggs. Looking to sneak down the short side, but Queggs are there in numbers. Kirkham still carrying. There's Sheldon. Takes it in at first receiver. Firth goes himself. Bundles over the gain line. Where's the hole for Kirkham? On the turn, breaking the tackle. Marsh spills it. But the score has been denied from a penalty. Well, what a defensive effort from Queggs. And they do have it back. This is a proper test match at 10s level. Good kick to find touch, just shy of the halfway. Queggs survive. And are now in a decent attacking position here. Remarkable from Queggs. Queggs go up at the tail and win it back. Here's English. Out the back. And then chipped in behind, but charged down. Barker back to pursue, but Firth gets another kick on. Down go Queggs. It'll be a scrum on the 5 for Kirkham. Great outcome. Barker did well to get back though, George.
Yeah, pretty heart-in-mouth moment there for Queggs, but unfortunately taken over. So Kirkham can have a look in the playbook and bring out a nice set piece, hopefully, to just find some holes in a tiring Queggs back line.
Bind.
Big opportunity for Kirkham. They lead by 7. Taken into contact. And here is Sheldon. Up past the 5. Sheldon on the turn. Queggs straight over the ball. But it's dug out. Hard line. And again, Kirkham stopped just short. Oh, they've snuck over. Harrison Causey right before the break gets a double for Kirkham. And with the kick to come, they have put Queggs away finally after striking again and again inside the 22. But they were made to work for it, George.
Yeah, they were, but really pounding on that door of Queggs. And when you carry like that, it's only a matter of time, really.
Excellent conversion as well from way out on the left-hand side. What a carry by the skipper, Causey. Kirkham up by 14 at the half. Queggs, as of yet, have rarely threatened. Their one entry into the Kirkham 22 brought nothing for the Wakefield side. On the other hand, Kirkham have been more clinical. They're up by 2 tries with 12 minutes still to go in the opening game of this Cup group, live here on the second day of the SEDBERGH 10s. Second half in just a few moments' time. Second half to come. Kirkham kick off. Milligan with ball in hand. They lead Queggs by 2 unanswered tries. Strong defence from Queggs Wakefield, George, but they need to produce more in attack to get into this game.
Yeah, quite a strong defensive side, but just lacking that bit of penetration through the middle or around the outside.
And it's been turned over early. And Kirkham could break away here. Nice drive from Carter. Milligan goes himself, finds an offload, it just slips through the fingers there. So we'll come back for the first knock-on. Kirkham knocking on the door again, George.
Yeah, it's that sort of daunting position just outside the 22, enough space to run a set play or do something a bit fancy. But as we know, as we were saying at the break, it's not pretty all the time, it's about the outcome.
Kirkham don't do fancy, they do hard lines of running.
Yeah, and it works.
Out it comes. Oh, great acceleration, 2-on-1. Oh, good regather from Mathauda. But his foot's in touch, up goes the linesman's flag. Spotted by Quiggs early here on the touchline. And that's a missed opportunity, George.
Yeah, that's a shame. I thought the timing of the pass was really, really nice. But then, unfortunately, just behind him, and then dragged the toe into touch.
Numbers, please.
White again with the throw. And RGS High Wycombe has scored against SEDBERGH. Hence the cheer you can hear. But Kirkham nick it back. And they're off to the races again. Carter takes on 2 defenders. Causey wants it out wide. Put down by Atherton. Kirkham twice have coughed it up inside the 22. But Quiggs just can't exit, George.
Yeah, and Quiggs, it depends what they want to do. I don't know if they're going to try and run it out from the 22 or if it's going to be or try and find touch, but might also try a more aggressive clearance kick and put in a big chase and maybe try and turn it over again.
Yeah, thank you. Crouch.
Jaden Columbia will feed the scrum for Quiggs Wakefield.
Set.
Still inside their 22, where the entire second half has been played. Columbia gets it away. Barker. Bit of space out wide for Quiggs, but Kirkham, again, defended numbers. Atherton makes the shot. Over the ball they go. Turnover for Kirkham.
The Kirkham squad in front of us were really enjoying that one.
Guthrie gets the turnover. Charlie Rust holding on the floor. This will be their 3rd strike inside the Kirkham 22, if they can find touch. So, line out to come. And here you go, Kirkham.
Down by blue.
Brought down. So back comes the Kirkham back line instead. Milligan has to go direct. Carter driving through the tackles. Calambi brings him down. Mathauda waits for it out wide, and he will score. In the end, Kirkham make it look very simple there, and Quiggs go 3 tries behind.
Yeah, really good discipline, I think, from Kirkham. Not getting overwhelmed by the field position and trying to force it, just keeping on knocking on the door, and then naturally the defence bunches in and they score in the corner.
Well, here comes the kick for Milligan. It will be wide of the right hand upright, but Kirkham won't care. They're in command here. Mathauda held his width well. Very simple finish for Kirkham Grammar School. Couple of changes for Kirkham. Here's Arthur Scrace now. He will kick us off. SEDBERGH looking to gain control over on pitch 1 against High Wycombe. It's Kirkham starting the brightest here. Big shot comes in from the standing captain Causey, but Calambi gets it away. Nice footwork and a big bumping run from Connor Dale. But we're still playing all the rugby inside Quiggs Wakefield's half. Over the ball goes Shelder, denied. Calambi gets it away. Ooh, could have given the pass there, instead it's driven through contact. High tackle is the call. Good carry from Hunter, who takes the quick tap. Pow! Industrial work from the hooker. Slow ball for Calambi. Short line, well read, Ollie Mountain. Kirkham over the ball. It's another steal from Guthrie. Second turnover in the second half. Kirkham restrict Queggs Wakefield, and we still haven't really left the Queggs Wakefield half in this second period of 12. Another touch finder from Kirkham. All of the field possession, all of the ball in hand is Kirkham's, in the right areas as well, George.
Yeah, as you say, it's not a stalemate around the middle of the pitch. It is very much one-way traffic, I think.
Well, it's not straight at the line out, so Queggs will have the ball back again, but still midway between the 22 and 10 metre in their own half. Well, the pace of the game has just slowed a touch in the last few moments. Calambi will feed. Queggs have got to create something quickly, George.
Yeah, what do you reckon the plan is?
Well, they're all stacked around the left-hand side, so I'd love to see Calambi have a dart himself. Instead it's flung out to first receiver. Ball goes down, and Queggs have to scramble. Kirkham over the ball, nicked by Carter. Carter almost away. Dale gets a hold of him. Causey knocks it on. But it doesn't really matter too much for Kirkham because they're still so in control.
And so quick at the breakdown. It's always one just having a little rummage around the first man there.
Time off, couple of changes for Kirkham. And comes Will Kelso into the front row. Scrace takes his place out wide on the left. Milligan set up right behind the scrum. But Calambi has it. Turnover by Queggs, and a hint of a line break finally. Away goes Hunter. He's got Guthrie in pursuit. Hunter, and across comes Mathalda. What a tackle! But Hunter reaches out. Double movement. Queggs denied. What a tackle! Flying from his wing, from all the way on the other side of the field. Taran Mathalda. Guthrie just couldn't reach him. Hunter thought he was away. What a tackle, George.
Yeah, very unfortunate for Queggs there. They'd have loved to at least sort of feel like they were getting something out of their visit there in the line break.
Cleared towards the gantry here.
Heads up.
Clatters off the uprights. Kirkham still maintain this clean sheet. Such hard work from Mathalda, even when they're up by as many points as they are.
And that would be a statement. Coming out, first game, clean sheet, potentially 20 points.
Real mess of things at the breakdown. So another scrum for Queggs Wakefield. Another chance for them to create something in this game. Knocked on at the line out. So the position will be moved further in field for Queggs. Real game over on pitch one. High Wycombe are challenging SEDBERGH. Here it's, as you said, one-way traffic. The Queggs looking to create. Nice work to make a bit of space. Hunter finds the pass out wide. Calambi goes flying into the breakdown. It's another big carry through the centre. Calambi. Ownsley over the 22. Hunter there with Calambi. Powell chopped down. And here it goes. Houndle looking to create something, as you can hear from the commentary booth next to me. RGS High Wycombe have beaten SEDBERGH. What a fixture that is. Finally, a bit of a breakthrough for Queggs, though, a penalty and a yellow card as well for Milligan. They go down the short side. Oh, big handoffs in there. Galambi has it. Here's Haywood. Only has eyes for one thing. Powell in support. Kirkham steal it. The 9 men of Kirkham Grammar School hold firm 5 metres out. This is a defensive performance of some renown, and they are going to clean sweep Queggs Wakefield in their opening game. Carter has the final say as he chips it into the dead ball area. What a performance by Kirkham. Winners in 2022 and 2023, denied that three-peat by SEDBERGH, who won it last year. But the hosts have already faltered against High Wycombe. This incredibly tough cup group is wide open, and Kirkham may sense opportunity, George.
Yeah, they do, and that was the narrative of the game, was just Queggs almost, and then turned over. You know, four turnovers.
Indeed, right in that red zone. Kirkham far more clinical. They are victorious in their opening game by 19 unanswered points. But up next is some action from the plate competition. An equally exciting and high quality affair. Hurstpierpoint, the defending champions in the plate, take on Kesbath, the Vase winners at Roslyn Park. That's the next game live here on pitch 2 at the SEDBERGH 10s.
Life is not a single trip. It's a collection of journeys. The big, life-changing adventures. The fun little detours from the day-to-day. Every mile matters. Lloyd Motor Group are here to help you get where you're going.
Yours is the first face that I saw. I think I was blind before I met you. And I don't know where I am, I don't know where I've been, but I know where I want to go. And so I thought I'd let you know. But I realized that I need you, and I wondered if I could come home.
In those moments, on those journeys, that's when you'll be glad you chose the right car. Lloyd Motor Group, for every journey.
Barney. All that out. So action from the plate competition. The defending champions Hurstpierpoint are taking on Bath. Barney Bentham joining me for this one, and Barney, Hurstpierpoint love this competition.
We certainly do. Back-to-back winners already. The challenge is to make it 3 really, and yeah, all seems ahead to make it, to win the plate really.
Plate competition on the line. There are no easy games at SEDBERGH 10s, and this is another one. Henry Derwent of Bath, the captain for Kes, against a shirt numberless skipper for Hurstpierpoint.
Harry Barker, Captain Barker, call him.
Well, Harry Barker gets Hurstpierpoint riled up for this one. They will kick off to Bath. Opening game of day 2 for both of these sides after some shocks in the cup. SEDBERGH defeated by a single conversion against High Wycombe. A comfortable victory for Kirkham. And now here come Hurstpierpoint. Kick off down the left-hand side by Target. And it's just come loose there and swept up by Hurst. But before Paddy Cohen could go racing away, there was a slight knock on there. But a threatening start, Barney, for your side.
Yeah. Good kick from Ned, hanged it well. Shane Marlow couldn't quite get under it because he's been winning a lot of them recently at Roslin and SEDBERGH, so I thought he was had it, but close.
Bind!
Scrum to be fed
Set.
by Bath and Freddie Sefton Moore. Hard running at first receiver and a nice little offload through the contact. Noah Murray makes great yards, the Bath man. And then some fast feet by Derwent up over the 10-metre. Hurstpierpoint go hunting for it. Great counter drive at the breakdown. And away goes Powell. Spilt. And Bath have it back. Nice offload, another knock on. Frankie Foster contained. Well, it's a bit of a scrappy start for both sides, Barney.
Yeah, that's class from Kempo. Well, the first bit was getting over the ball, great counter up. He is known for his power. Not so much his handling, but known for his power, which we saw there.
Arthur Kempson then at 17. I believe. Couple of changes to the Barney team sheet from day one.
The numbers are all a bit... We all switched them around. They got a bit muddy so, in the washing machine last night. And fresh numbers for the boys.
Well, you'll keep us updated on who's who then, Barney. Good to have you. Sefton Moore, though, feeds a scrum. It's solid for Bath. And he darts down the short side. Little hitch kick from Murray. He steps back against the grain. Murray skips out another tackle. And here's Foster. Good tackle on the halfway. Derwent, what a tip on to keep the attack flowing. Another big shot comes in. Kempson over the ball, but Sefton Moore finds Foster.
Move, Red.
The Bath prop flies over the gain line. Derwent. Little miss pass, but it will pop up for Murray. On the roll. Dealt with by Hurstpierpoint for now.
Release, Red.
We've seen a big Northern derby first, and now two southern sides battling it out.
Show me a clear release.
But a penalty, no clear release. But a good defensive shift from Hurst.
Yeah, definitely. Great start from the boys. A couple of good hits in there. Unlucky from Ned there. As you said, no clear release, but like the idea of trying to rip it in the tackle.
Derwent picks out the corner for Bath. Best opportunity of the game for them. They were disappointed on day one, an early loss to Stamford. Took them out of cup contention. They'll have a line out here to make amends. So line out to come from Bath.
Whoa!
And to the more they go. Taken down by Rosser. And they're rolling now. Here come the extra numbers.
Yeah.
Rawston adds his way to the back. Still moving here, Bath.
Go for the back.
Creeping ever closer.
That's once.
Now they've got to get the ball away. Here's Foster. Derwent, who goes a little wider. One-on-one for Anderman. Anderman so close to skipping away. But what a tackle. And it's been disrupted as well in the tackle. Goswami's away. Goswami wants to beat. Still going, Goswami. Fending off numbers. Derwent back there to make the tackle. Great offload. Hurstpierpoint away. Goswami steals it on a 5, then makes 60 metres and finds an offload as well. What a breakaway score for Hurstpierpoint, Barney.
What a try. Eddie Hemingway on the score sheet again. The 5th former loves getting tries. Ollie Goswami though, he tackled, last man tackled, steals the ball, runs 60 metres, gets the ball away to Eddie. Unbelievable stuff from Goswami. Wow.
Goswami had a fantastic tournament last year at SEDBERGH as well. Sets up Hemingway for Hurst first. Kick-off to come from Hurstpierpoint. Foster's under it. And great leg drive. Up towards halfway. Kempson looking to steal it. And Kempson has it for Hurstpierpoint. And away come the Brighton side. High press from Bath. But it's Hurst again looking to strike down the short side. Kempson picks out the winger. And Sefton Moore intercepts the offload. So Bath look to transition. Little show and go to beat the first defender. Oh, just kept alive off the toe there. But an offside from the kick. That's unfortunate.
You've got the option of the scrum there if you do want it, lads, but yeah.
So Hurstpierpoint through the skipper Barker. Has clear instructions. Send it to the corner. Hurstpierpoint pierce the 22 for only the second time.
Numbers. 3. Stay on your mark, yeah, 22's yours. 3 call.
So, Hurstpierpoint with the throw. Barney Bentham working hard to rework the numbers here. As we have a bit of a break in play. Just so the referee and the linesman can sort this line out. So Hurstpierpoint with the early score after withstanding all of the Bath pressure. Now they have a bit of field possession themselves. And here is Barker, who whips it away. Out the back, Hemingway, away from one. And Bath, a one-on-one in defence, but they make the tackle.
Yeah,
really important shot. Anderman there to make it. And they're driven into touch. Now after that try, Barney, Hurstpierpoint have really come alive.
Yeah, you can definitely feel a bit of energy coming from the boys. You know, getting the first score is always important. Settle the nerves, gets us going really.
Have you made a change, Harry?
Yeah, I think this will be definitely a good game if we can keep it up.
They've made the change. Oh, sorry. Yeah.
Line out for Kes Bath. Crucial period of the game for them. After knocking on the door, they conceded on the counter. But spilt at first receiver by Murray. So it will be a scrum for Hurst. Well, there's a new winger on the field as well at 18, Barney.
Ronnie, lightning quick. Birthday yesterday, 18 yesterday, wearing number 18. Was that on purpose? I'm not sure. Probably.
Crouch! Bind!
Scrum for Hurstpierpoint following the lock on. Kez under real pressure here. Great counter scrum. Forced to hold, so Barker gets it away. Hemingway out the back. Great read. Big bump though from Hurstpierpoint.
Oh, Ned Taggart.
Taggart gets it away. Over the ball go Kez. Denied by the referee. Barker. Taggart finds a pass and resets himself at first receiver. Oh, it slips through the fingers, but Hemingway regathers. Good shot from Staden. But still Hurstpierpoint. Pile on the pressure. Double shot from Bath. Barker to the short side. Goswami. Soft hands. But a really physical coming together there. And Kez survive. Probing Hurstpierpoint, but not breaking through, Barney.
Yeah, unlucky there. We got caught in the middle of the park, really. The boys were screaming on the sideline just to find an edge, you know, get into the 15, set base. We just got caught in the middle of the park there, which is unfortunate. And as we shipped out wide, it was too easy to read, and Rue just got bumped into touch, which is a bit of a shame. But yeah, big defensive line out now, which we haven't won, but big defensive shift now.
Well, Kez do just about keep on trucking from the line out. They're deep inside their 22. Derwent steps back to kick, but an offload might change his plans here.
No hands.
Penalty.
Roll away.
And an easy exit for Henry Derwent and Bath. Disappointing, Barney, but you're still in front here.
Yeah, I thought the call would be no easy exit. You know, if they're in the 22, don't let them get out with a kick, which they get. Don't give them a penalty. Make them work to get out of the 22. But
if you quit,
yeah, unfortunate there.
Sorry. Numbers.
Worston goes into contact, and the referee unhappy with the efforts of Hurstpierpoint. So right before half time, here's the hit boy Peter Smith with the throw for Kez Bath. Softly down for Smith, who takes the direct route. Strong clear out from Foster. And here is Derwent, a standing start for the Bath fly half. And he's almost through. Picks an offload out for Foster, but it goes down. Tap back. Barker finds Goswami, who chips over the top. Goswami's off to the races, but it bounces for Staden. Well, it gets away from him there. Foster drops onto it. But I think it's come the way of the red and white. Goswami whips it away. Hemingway bumps off one. Release. And then driven back. Goswami into play 9 again. Stripped by Bath. Knock on.
Second one by purple.
But the first was by Hurst. And maybe one last chance for Kez to go the full length before half time. Really scrapping for every loose ball here, Hurstpierpoint. On day 2 of the SEDBERGH 10s, the defending plate champions are ahead in their first outing of the plate competition. Well, Barney, what do you make of the rest of these plate competitors? It's a pretty strong competition.
Yeah,
like to Dulwich and Ipswich and Barney Castle.
Yeah. Barney Castle, we'd like to get one back on them. They beat us on pitch through the last game, so we definitely like to get one back on them if we could today. But yeah, a couple of really tough opponents. We've got their eyes on Dulwich. They look like quite a good team. Yeah, all the play well. Felsted, obviously, a great win against Brighton yesterday. Watching that one was good fun, watching Nathan lose. But no, yeah, a couple of good teams in there. We'll have to see.
Bind. Set.
Scrum for Sefton Moore, and Derwent brings an end to the first half.
Didn't fancy the heat, eh? Just kicked it straight out.
Kez Bath opt not to go coast to coast after being hemmed in their first half. Hemingway the scorer of the only try of the game so far. At half-time, Hurstpierpoint, the defending champions of this competition, are ahead by an unanswered 7 points. But 12 minutes still to go here. Kez Bath, desperate to turn things around after a disappointing day 1. They've got 12 more minutes to come back here against Hurst, who lead by 7. Bath to kick us off, they trail by 7. Barney Bentham still scribbling away at the team sheet there. Well, one breakaway score, the difference between the two teams. Derwent with the kickoff. Well taken by Hurst. Foster makes the first shot. And here comes Anderson. First attack for Hurstpierpoint, brushing off defenders. What a carry that is, Barney.
Yeah, he loves it, yeah, Taggart. With ball in hand, you know, I don't think there's many defenders stopping their Taggart, to be honest.
Little offload on the inside. Staddon drives back Hurst, but now they dart down the short side. Hemingway into 2 defenders. Parker. Out the back they go.
Retreat in front, Red, retreat, 10.
Little chip in behind. Derwent back to chase, but it races away from him. What a lovely kick. And now Bath are back pedaling. Derwent takes off the handbrake and on the turn finds an offload. Good field possession again for Hurst. Smith finds a tip for Staddon. Knocked on the floor. What a kick by Hurst. And a great turnover, Barney.
Yeah, great defence. You know, good field position, nice kick in behind. Good chase, we stay connected, which is always important. And as we got there, you know, just closing it off, a couple of big shots in, forcing the knock on, and now we're in our own 22 with a scrum position. I think it's time to put some more points on the board.
Crouch!
Scrum to be fed by Barker, who's a towering 9.
Yeah, it has to say, one of the biggest schoolboy 9s I've ever seen.
Seymour skipped out for Taggart. Now Seymour out the back. Goes himself, finds Hemingway!
Oh, that is outrageous. The dynamic duo, the 2 fifth formers linking up. Johnny Seymour, Eddie Hemingway. That move there is straight from the training ground. Out the back door, a little 45, Johnny Seymour. We practice in training, getting through the contact, keeping your hands free for that offload. Eddie Hemingway once again with a great support line through. Down in the corner, 5 points. Can the young fifth former Johnny Seymour make it 7?
Nice offload through the contact. Hemingway free as a bird.
Harry, bring the intensity left.
Seymour off target.
Yes, Henry.
The future is bright for Hurst. A little snippet of Johnny Seymour and Eddie Hemingway, what they can do as fifth formers, unbelievable.
A double for Hemingway against Kes Bath. In this group that also includes Dulwich and Ipswich.
Let's go, Red.
Only one team can make it through to the plate final. It was a barnstormer in extra time last season when Hurstpierpoint took the plate final. And they're on the right track here, looking to make it a three-peat in that competition. But a good take off the kickoff. And Bath need to create, and they need to do it soon. Round the corner they go. Maybe a hint of space out wide, but Hurstpierpoint well set in defence. Through the forwards again. Clean ball for Bath. Derwent. Nice take and a lovely offload from Silas Collins. Noah Murray gets it away to Foster. Penalty. Quick tap by Murray. Here's Derwent out the back. Derwent goes alone and then finds Rawston. Offload into touch.
Touch the boot.
It's nice to see Ollie Rugby, number 6, making onto the pitch. Hasn't had too many minutes at SEDBERGH, but nice to see him on the pitch. He's a charity boy. £3,000 raised for Mine charity, running a half marathon. So big shout out to Riggers. Lovely boy. Glad to see him on the pitch.
And good defence as well from Hurst to win it back again. Ollie Anderson will take the throw.
In, Red.
Oh, the Anderson dart, look at that.
Well taken by Hurst, who are off again. Nice line, slipping through the contact and finding an offload. Not rolling away there, Bath. It's Taggart again making inroads.
Purple 4, move quicker.
And a chance for Seymour to find touch. Everything's going Hurstpierpoint's way at the moment, Barney.
Yeah, absolutely. I think we're making our own luck though, to be honest. We're making some great decisions, playing real mature rugby. Oh, that's unfortunate, couldn't make touch, but yeah, it's a great performance so far. I don't want the commentators curse. I don't want to curse them yet, but they're playing class rugby, to be fair to the boys.
Backwards from Collins, Sefton Moore.
Play the ball.
Or loses it there at the breakdown.
Oh, hello. Cheers, Kempo, for the ball.
And now a chance for Taggart. Almost through. Nice footwork from Das. And then back against the grain come Hurstpierpoint, who win a penalty. High tackle, quick tap, and Bath on the retreat. Stannon eventually does make the tackle. Over the ball they go. Stolen by the men in maroon. Derwent steps up again, and this time denies Hurstpierpoint. Bath are just still in the game, Barney.
Yeah, no, they are definitely still in the game. I think next try will be very important. I think if Hurst get it, I think that's the game done. But if Bath get it, it'll be a tight few 3 minutes.
Not long to go here in our second game on day 2 of the SEDBERGH 10s. These secondary group stages are so ruthless.
Here we go.
But Hurstpierpoint are on their way for an opening win. And the competition's wide open. Hampton beat Brighton College on pitch 3 earlier this morning.
Love it.
So more good news for Hurst. And of course, RGSI Wickham have already beaten the home side, SEDBERGH, the defending champs. Kirkham got off to a flyer in their game. So this competition is wide open at every level.
Yeah, we always like seeing a tight tournament, you know. It's a shame Brighton College lost really well. It's not, but you know, it makes for a great, the 2 finalists losing their first game. SEDBERGH and Brighton, last year's finalists, both losing, which is a bit of a shock, but makes for a great tournament if you ask me.
Last year's plate finalists, on the other hand, in control. And they've won a scrum as well off Bath from the line out. And Barker will feed it with Seymour outside him. To have a 5th former at fly half in a tournament like this, it's very special, Barney.
One would say Marcus Smith-esque.
With better hair, perhaps. Barker down the short side. Sefton Moore lost his man. Derwent, what a tackle. But Barker gets back to his feet.
Captain Barker, class.
Not held.
The two skippers battling out in the left-hand corner. It's spat out so unkindly for Kez.
Yeah.
And it bemused and confused Sefton Moore. And how does a man like that sneak away down the blind side, eh?
Well, he's not a small number 9, is he? It's definitely seen, but I tell you what, it's all about reactions. We talk about that once again in the changing rooms. You know, who can react first? Who's the quickest at reacting? 'Cause those type of things gets you points. The small little mistakes or the ball slipping out the scrum. Who's the first to react? Barker was first to react, and we've just got to try in the corner. Lovely stuff.
Well, you said the next try might be crucial, and just as you say that, Hurstpierpoint have it.
Not waiting for later.
Buzzing with that one. I think, yeah, once again, commentators curse. I don't want to jinx anything, but looks like a comfortable first victory for the boys. Riggers! Oh, I thought he was going to smash him there.
Good read in defence, and Bath do have it back. Seymour whips it into the backfield. And here come Hurstpierpoint again. Seymour poised at first receiver with a couple of forwards outside him, but he goes himself. Nice offload from Seymour. Here goes Barker, stepping off the right, accelerating through the sweeper. Brought down by Stadden. Missed pass, just about held. And here goes Das, up to the 5 metre line. Seymour in at 9. All the way out the back. Oh, it's just been put down. And how can Bath counter? There's the big fend.
Advantage over.
And they're up beyond the 22. Into contact. Walton looks to reset. Oh, just juggled there, and as Tockle comes in. So Das has it for Hurst.
Scrum advantage over. Retreat, Red.
Great shot from target there.
Chipped in behind. And it's back into the possession of Bath. And Collins brought down. Almost a turnover at scrum time. It's another strong carry from the Bath forwards, but they're still playing deep in their own 22. Derwent lines one up.
Retreat.
Actually, that time it was hammered into the backfield by Kirkwood. But Hurstpierpoint still have it. Oh, penalty Bath, crossing the call. Maybe a slender chance for Bath to get something from this game.
You see, once again, Johnny Seymour, ball in hand. He just gets past the contact, always has his hands free for the offload. It is Marcus Smith-esque, it really is.
Hurstpierpoint are on their way to victory with a minute to go.
Just keep letting us know.
That's a bit of crossing there, clear as day. Bath
Close enough.
keen to take something out of the contest. We've seen 2 pretty one-sided games in our opening 2 here on pitch 2. But line out overthrown, comes to the tail and whipped away by Seymour. So here come Hurstpierpoint. Oh, what a tackle.
That's a
Bit loose there on the deck. Bath look to wrap up their man. Foot makes the tackle this time. Seymour at 9. Through the forwards. Penalty. Quick tap as well from Kez. Up to the 10 metre. Flicked off the deck for Kirkwood, who finds a nice offload out the back door. It might open up here for Bath. Here's Collins to the 22.
No lift. Move, Red.
Well, they're set here.
Penalty advantage. Red
Penalty advantage as well, Kirkwood. Oh, it's another penalty. Offside.
Work harder in the midfield. There's you. Time's your own, fellas.
Lowton will go for the corner, and a chance for Kez to get something deep into overtime here.
On the 5. Red.
Well, Barney, it'd be big to take a clean sheet away in the first game, just like Kirkham did against Queggs.
Yeah, no, I was about to say that. It would be nice to go over clean sheet because I think the attack's been superb and I think the defence as well. And you know, you see the attacking results with 3 tries on the scoreboard, but to show for our defensive results, it'd be nice to come away with a clean sheet, to be fair.
Our next game is a big one in the plate. It's King's Mack against Barnard Castle. But it's Bath now looking to score there first. Round the corner from the line out, Tommy Jones goes over. It will not change the end result. But nice for Kes to take something away from this hard-working fixture, Barney.
Yeah, no, fair play to them. I think it's nice to see them get a try. I think they did need it. But yeah, I thought Hurst was just a really dominant result, but fair play to the boys in maroon, getting a try against a very good Hurst side.
Now you've got Dulwich College and Ipswich as well in this pool. Barney, how do you find the lay of the land? How do you think the Hurstpierpoint will get on, looking to defend their title?
That's a nudge.
It's a great nudge by Oscar Lowton, who has the final say here in the second game of the day.
Yeah, no, I think Dulwich Ipswich, I think to win this first game, the momentum will go. You know, then we'll get the speaker on in the changing rooms, get the boys even more pumped, and I think anything can happen. I really think we can have Dulwich and Ipswich and go to the Cup Plate final and go win it for the 3rd time in a row, to be honest.
Well, thanks for joining us for this one, Barney.
Thanks for having me.
I'm sure we'll hear from you again later on as Hurstpierpoint go marching on. Action from the second pool stage here at the SEDBERGH Tens. In the other plate group, it's Barnard Castle, who are looking to find victory here for the first time on day 2. Next game live in just a few moments' time here at the SEDBERGH Tens.
Life is not a single trip. It's a collection of journeys. The big, life-changing adventures. The fun little detours from the day-to-day. Every mile matters. Lloyd Motor Group are here to help you get where you're going.
Yours is the first face that I saw. I think I was blind before I met you. And I don't know where I am, I don't know where I've been, but I know where I want to go. And so I thought I'd let you know. But I realized that I need you, and I wondered if I could come home.
In those moments, on those journeys, that's when you'll be glad you chose the right car. Lloyd Motor Group, for every journey.
Another game live here at the SEDBERGH 10s. Kirkham looking to go 2 from 2 on pitch 1. But it's Barnard Castle in action here. I'm delighted to be joined by you and Metcalf for this one. You fancy yourselves in the plate competition?
Yeah, definitely. Hoping to get a big day. Yesterday was a bit disappointing from the boys, but we had a good finish today, beating Hurstpierpoint. So we're hoping for a big day today, 4 wins, take a plate home.
Kick-off from Barnard Castle, nice shape on the kick, but a great take from Walters. And Walters is over for Kings Mack.
Tackle there.
In goes Barnes. Walters at 9, fast start for Kings Macclesfield. And a great performance on their last game of the day yesterday, Kings Mack. Not enough to get them through to the cup. In a group that had 3 sides, I think, ending on the same points.
Release blue, hands away, lost.
Barnard Castle on defensive duty. Almost slipping the net, almost intercepted there, and then hacked away by Lancaster, but it was a knock-on, and then Lancaster was offside. Oh, a bit of luck, but a good start for Barnard Castle.
Excellent defensive set there. That's exactly what we want from the boys. Get up together, make them low chops.
Offside penalty.
We've worked all season on being collective in D, and it's starting to come together now.
Mark is here, blue.
We've actually played Kings Mack this week at Roslyn Park, so...
Oh, how'd it go?
We beat them 45-20, so hoping to get another one over them today.
Nice little touch off the toe to keep it in play.
Inside!
And then a clearance kick from Kings Mack. So Barnard Castle looking for their 2nd win.
Jake Anderson in the backfield.
Here goes Anderson. Brought down by Barnes. Over go Kings Mack. But played away.
Bruno Simpson-Brown with the carry. Strong carry, good.
So, Barnard Castle up to the 10-metre. Played away by Jenkins. Another big bumping run, this time from Riley Fox.
Good work,
Jenkins, little hitch kick. Stepping back on the inside. Victors at the Dame Allen Sevens as well, Barnard Castle a few weeks ago. But into contact. Bruno Brown over the ball to secure it for Jenkins.
It's Riley Fox again.
Oh, it's just been put backwards there. The Bullock with a good regather, and he's up over halfway.
Excellent clear out there.
Jenkins, Riley Fox, penalty advantage. So they've just lucked out there, Ewan, because...
Look, just a little handling error there by Fusco, but it's what we want from the boys in attack. Oh, we've gone quick.
Jenkins loves that little step. Here's Brown, finds an offload.
Matthew Alton with the carry.
Over the ball goes Kings Mack. Taylor looks to steal it. Taylor has it for Kings Macclesfield.
Move away.
Strong turnover that. Good defence.
Holding.
Good turnover from Kings Mack, and they take the quick tap option. Brought down on the 10. Here goes Coldhurst. Almost past the 10-metre. Little snow. Kings Mack through the centre. Off goes Lancaster. Lancaster with just Anderson to beat. What a tackle by Rake.
And an excellent turnover by Anderson. That's great work from the boys in the backfield.
Quick tap by Jenkins, who's off. Little offload, put down. Advantage Kings Mack. Here they go. Keep. It's going to saunter in. What a period of play. An amazing tackle by Rake and a big turnover. Jenkins went quickly, and then it was stolen by Kings Mack. And Sam Keep opens up the account on day 2.
Few errors there from the boys, but it's the style of play we want to play, nice and fast. So when you go at teams, when you use our pace on the edges.
You are not the perfect start for Barney Castle.
But it's good tempo of the game. That's the type of game we want to play. We don't want slow scrummage rugby, we don't want that type of stuff. We want to go at people, go fast, take the edge.
Jenkins did go quick, and this offload just put down. Sam Keep had the freedom of pitch 2 here to run it in. Good start for Kings Mack in the play competition. Kick deep. Good contest. But Bullock is through.
Go Oscar.
Keep brings him down.
Oh, lucky.
And it's been knocked on.
Looking for an offload there. just spilt out.
Good take though by Bullock. Great scramble back by Keep to make the tackle. Scrum for Kings Macclesfield.
It's looking very
Front
open
six,
this game
we
already.
get stability by maintaining the gap.
Quite an exciting game, a few tries,
Shoulders
hopefully.
don't touch.
Well, Kirkham have scored against SEDBERGH over on pitch 1.
You can't hear it.
Crouch.
But here on the secondary pitch, Kings Mac looking for a big win in the plate competition.
Blue Knight leaving.
Already defeated by Barnard Castle at Roslyn Park a few weeks ago. But here's Lancaster chipping it in behind. And the race is on. Away goes Shadwell, who keeps it in field. But Shadwell's grubber kick rolls into touch.
Kicked dead by White. Option blue.
Well, Barnard Castle have the option of the scrum or the line out. They'll have to go coast to coast again here if you want to score, Ewan, after already giving up possession from this position previously.
It's quite an effort this, but I think the boys can do it. If we go to our set plays that we've got, we can definitely beat them on the edge here. To come tight, we've got them.
Well, our next game in the cup competition will be after this one. It's Hampton, who've already beaten Brighton today, facing off against Seaford. Two very strong sides. The quality at this SEDBERGH 10s, Ewan, it seems to get better and better every year.
Yeah, I've played the past 2 years and it's honestly so high quality. I don't think you get much better quality rugby than this. It's just the best competition you can play in as a schoolboy, I personally believe.
Rake almost away. Jenkins with a snipe.
Oh,
ripped in the tackle.
Knocked on by White as he was lifting. Scrum blue.
Well, that's a fortunate call for your side, Ewan.
Yeah, it is. It's quite lucky. I think we just need to get a bit of control here and hopefully sort ourselves out, and we can hopefully get a few tries here.
Knocked on by White.
Well, Kirkham cheering a knock on like it's a second score over on the main pitch. They look like cup hopefuls. Kings Mac, on the other hand, looking like plate hopefuls here. But a scrum for Barnard Castle. But all the rugby's being played in your own half at the moment, Ewan.
Yeah, it is. We just need to get out here, play a bit of territory maybe, get rid of the ball, get down into their 22, put a bit of pressure on them with our defence. Because really they've only scored from our mistakes here, so.
Jenkins has clean ball. Barnard Castle spread it at the first time of asking.
Into Jake Anderson. Jake Anderson
takes off the handbrake. Just the sweep of the beat. Anderson brought down. Stolen by Lancaster.
And shot by Max Riley-Fox. That's an excellent tackle.
Well, not in the referee's mind. No wrap.
Did look 50-50 to be fair.
So Will Oliver has ball in hand.
5. No wrap.
And he's going to shape to tap here. Off go Colthurst and Kings Mac over the 10-metre. Snipe from the breakdown, but they've won a penalty advantage.
Yeah, offside, that looked like it. Yeah.
16.
Yeah, offside.
That's unfortunate. As over on the main pitch, looks like Kirkham are going to score another. So this tournament really opening up for them and for Hampton, who could face Kirkham in the final, having beaten Brighton already today. But here on pitch 2, it's Kings Mac looking to press home their advantage against Barnard Castle in the plate. So you're more defensive duties for Barnard Castle.
More defence here. The defence has been strong. It's just the attack, just a few missed opportunities. It's not going our way at the moment.
That's a real mess. In the end, Zach Ransom comes away with it. Lancaster with the try scorer, keep outside him. Good line speed from Fusco. Oliver down the short side, and they're away again here. It's a foot race to the line.
Excellent tackle by Reece Jenkins.
Lifted off the deck for Pollock. George Pollock goes over for Kings Mac second. Oh, it's James Waters, sorry, who is the scorer. What a moment for Kings Macclesfield. But Barnard Castle there have been undone. Down the short side. Some quick thinking from Kings Mac, you have to agree, you.
Yeah, again, it's just another mistake, just not going our way, and then we're just missing out holes in defence, and it's just opening up for them, and that's what they want it to be like. They're taking a chance at the moment, Kings Mack, which we haven't been doing. So hopefully, another 15 minutes to go. Hopefully we can get back in this game here. It's only 10-0, so 2 scores gets us right back in it.
Kicks off target, but here's the score. It's a great tackle. Good patience to lift it off the deck for James Waters to go over. Kings Mack to kick off. The try scorer, Sam Keep.
Excellent take by Max Riley Fox, and he's off. The
Riley
big lad's
Fox
off.
is away.
Oh, another one. Another offload.
Intercepted by
That's
Saunders.
an excellent tackle by Oscar Bullock.
So it's Kings Mack in possession. Keep at first receiver. Dummies Waters. And then a little dink in behind. There's a sweeper back. Jenkins has it.
Jake.
Fast feet from Barney Castle, but brought
Excellent
down
feed
at the
by Will
halfway.
Hutchett. Wait, got a bit of time, some support to come.
Jenkins goes
Jenkins
himself.
off, 6 offside, that's good work. Oh, another one, another offload. Not good. Too many
Knocked on
mistakes
by
here.
Barnard Castle. Jenkins looking to make inroads down the left. Good tackle from James Lancaster.
Time off.
Time off just before the break here. Another half chance for Barney Castle, but maybe just rushing things a little bit, Ewan.
Yeah, just need to calm down, I think, a bit, the boys. We're well in this game here. It's definitely not done. So just keep at it. Big second half to come, I think, here. It's going to could decide the plate here, I'd have to say.
One last chance for Kings Mack before the break. Scrum to be fed by Will Oliver.
It's a big scrum here, big pressure scrum. Tip the game either way here.
Set.
Here's the feed.
It's an excellent scrummage.
But Oliver still has it. Keep goes himself.
Excellent work. Oh, was he not out?
No, he wasn't. Keep back to his feet.
Release that blow. Lost.
Kings Mack just shy of halfway. Oliver digs it out.
Another good tackle by Barney there. Couldn't see who that was.
Well, it's Waters at first receiver. He takes the direct
An
route.
excellent tackle there by Oscar Rake. Very good low shot.
But it's still Kings Mack in possession. Dug out again by Oliver.
Another good tackle by Oscar Rake. That's 3 there.
Here's Keep down the short side. Where
Gotta
Kings
work,
Mack have
gotta
made
work.
great yards already today. Skipping through. Little dummy. Popping off the last defender. Away from Rake. Nice offload on the inside. It's another excellent score for Kings Macclesfield.
It's a very, very good score. You can't really argue that. Just got short on that blind side and just took the opportunity.
All of the right things happening down the blind side for Kings Mack. And at half-time, they've extended their advantage. Kings Macclesfield lead by 19-0 against Barnard Castle. It's a tough half for Barney Castle, Ewan.
Yeah, it is. We need a big second half here. Get the boys back on track. We want to see that performance come out that we had against Hurstpierpoint last game yesterday. It was a proper game of rugby, and we just need to click on here. I don't think we switched on yet, if I'm being honest.
Great acceleration. Couple of big fens in there as well.
Yeah, it's an excellent try. That took the opportunity really well here, Kings. We've had 3 chances and we took all 3.
So at half-time, it's advantage Kings Mack. They're up by 19 unanswered points. Still one more half in this game for Barney Castle to try and get back into the contest here in the plate competition. Second half to come in just a few moments' time.
quite a few replacements on here actually.
Couple of changes at the break for Barney, as you'd expect, having gone behind in that first half. They trail by 19, but if Kings Mack can do it in the first, Barney can do it in the second, you and Metcalf.
Oh, definitely. We do fancy ourselves a bit of a second half team at the moment. Don't really seem to turn up in first half, but yeah, hoping for a big second half here from the boys. Get right back into it, give ourselves a chance.
You've got a lot of history with Kings Mack. You were just saying at the break, Ewan.
Yeah, we played them at 15s last year in the National Cup game round 3, and it was 17-all, but they went through because of being the away team. So yeah, we do have a bit of competition against them. That was quite a feisty game as well.
That's a tough rule.
It is. Let's say it hurt quite a bit. Considering we came back from 15-0 down.
Hang on, fellas.
Throw to come from Barney Castle's Max Martin.
White, you're nowhere near your mark. It's there. Blue.
Josh Phillips just marched back. To the tail go Barney Castle.
Oh, good work. It's gone.
Jenkins has it.
It's behind him on that pass. After Johnny Roll with a step.
They find the winger.
Big strong carry by Ollie Stanley. Got some good go forward there.
Sam Gregory fires it
carry
away.
by Fusco.
Fusco up to the 10. Stripped away by Colthurst. And here goes Sanders down the right. Keeps the ball in hand.
It's another excellent tackle there.
Sanders is there at 9.
Spread a bit here. Another good tackle by Fusco there.
So here come Kings Mack. There goes Oliver. Drag back.
Another good tackle by Fusco again.
Waters, slow ball for Kings Mack. Saunders.
Excellent tackle by Sam Gregory there.
Looking to steal it. But Kings Mack still have it.
Excellent tackle.
Oh, it's just short there. Nice
George
footwork
with the
from
tackle.
Waters.
Excellent. Johnny Roll over the ball. Oh, close that. Maybe an extra second there.
No, it's out.
Sneaking away from it there was Hemstock. Good defence from Barney Castle. Knock on in the end.
That was in the tackle.
Will be a scrum for Kings Mack. But Ewan, great defence from Barnard Castle there.
Yeah, it is. Boys seem very connected there indeed, and they got up high and outside to shut them off. But yeah, it's looking better. We just need to take these chances here. Kings Mack took 3 chances and got 3 tries, so
correct.
If we can copy that in the second half and make it a really good game.
Crouch.
Now the roar from behind us here, and it's just Kirkham have scored again against SEDBERGH, and they look delighted. But it's a penalty advantage from the scrum. Crossfield charged down by Gregory, pops up for keep, away he goes! Advantage over, says the ref, but they've taken more than a penalty from this play. That is a bit unlucky there. Sam Gregory did so well to charge down the kick, but it just popped up for Sam Keep, who scores a double. Well, Ewan, that's a bit disappointing.
Yeah, sometimes the ball doesn't bounce your way some games, but yeah, it was excellent work as well for Sam to get up, and Reece put loads of pressure on the 9, but yeah, sometimes it doesn't go your way in rugby.
There's good pressure from Jenkins at the scrum as well, but the attempted crossfield from Shadwell just popped straight up to Sam Keep, who reacts for the fastest. What a performance by Kings Mack, you've got to say. The side that you beat at Roslin, you drew in the National Cup, but they've turned it around here, Ewan.
Yeah, Kings Mack have been excellent here. They took all their chances. There you go, 4 chances, took 4 chances, 4 tries. It's just been an excellent performance by them, and yeah, they've got hands up to them.
It was hung high into the overcast sky here at SEDBERGH, and it cannoned off the chest of Fusco. And it will be a scrum for Kings Mack. We're back where we started just a few paces ago, Ewan.
Yeah, it's just hasn't gone our way today, really. It's been this whole weekend. This whole weekend hasn't really gone our way, but hopefully the boys can pull something back here and get at least something out this game.
Keep, excellent tackle. After Keep gave the offload, didn't want to take that one on. Here's Phillips. Phillips looking to bundle his way through. Frisco gets a hold of him. Here goes Taylor. Up over the 22. Oliver. Saunders. Hint of an interception, and Barnard Castle do have it, but then stripped by the try scorer Keep. On for a hat-trick. Brought down inside the 22. Oliver. Soft hands again from Kings Mack.
Knock-on advantage.
Well, just a knock-on advantage there, so Kings Mack take it back in field. They've got quick ball down the short side, but it's Oliver first receiver. Keep, chips ahead. Who will it bounce for here? It's all the way back for Woodward. Kings Mack just a few metres short. Another try would surely seal it here. Put down at first receiver, Barnard Castle survive. Put under a lot of pressure there, but a better defensive shift from your side, Ewan.
Yeah, good defensive shift there. Keep, the 12 for Kings Mack has been on fire in this game so far. He's got them 2 tries and he seems to be creating everything for them. I think it's the job of shutting them down here.
So, scrum for Barnard Castle. Love to see a breakaway try for your side here, Ewan.
Yeah, I'd love to see it here. Hopefully, could be on this right-hand side here. But we'll have to see. Keep's gone over there to read it, I think. I think he's seen what's going to happen, but they've gone.
Barnard Castle was so tight.
Knock onto the base.
So tight to the touchline, but it won't matter. Ollie Stanley not given the opportunity. Kings Mack turning around. And when it rains, it pours sometimes, Ewan.
Yeah, it's sometimes it just doesn't go your way, and it's, yeah, boys haven't really woken up yet. And hopefully, forget about this game and move on to the next two and get 2 wins here and give ourselves a little chance. You never know what happens in these group games at SEDBERGH. Anything can go your way.
Absolutely right, Ewan. Will Oliver to feed the scrum. Barnes to the left. The double try scorer Keep to the right.
Stay blue 9, don't go round, advantage.
Jenkins with the pressure, but it does make it to Barnes. Barnes looking to get on the outside. Dragged down by the captain, Sam Gregory. But swept up by Taylor. Finds an offload for Barnes. Kings Mack through again. They have been too fast, too powerful, too skillful for Barnard Castle in this game. And that's their 5th try. It's a great performance from Kings Mack, who really did start to turn things on towards the end of the day yesterday. They've kept that form going. It's been a pretty dominant performance. Still the cheers from the game behind us, which is much tighter. Kirkham taking on SEDBERGH. But here on pitch 2, it's been a bit of an exhibition from Kings Macclesfield, who will more than fancy themselves in this plate, with Hurstpierpoint also going well so far in the competition. Well, having seen a fair bit of rugby, Ewan, after this performance, who do you fancy in this plate competition?
Yeah, if I'm being honest, I think Kings Mack definitely have a chance. They're playing like this every game. I think they have more than a chance, but I'd also fancy Felsted. Felsted looked good yesterday, so you never really know. We had to play them last year in the plate as well, and they were a big, strong team.
Indeed they are. From the kickoff, though, reclaimed by Kings Mack. Couple of knock-ons.
Knocked on by Blue. Where was the mark, fella?
Still 4 minutes to go here. So Barnard Castle would love to get on the board in that time. At the moment, looks like Kings Mack are the most likely.
You must stay your side of the scrum. Can't go round. Yeah, thank you.
Well, there's Kirkham on the offensive again, over on pitch 1.
Crouch.
They've got plenty of supporters down for day 2. Down Bibby's side.
Set.
Currently up at the moment. In the meantime, though, it's Kings Mack continuing their domination here. Shadwell on the outside. Shadwell goes himself, puts in the handoff. Shadwell's over. What a finish by Simon Shadwell. Kings Mack are comfortably ahead here, and they've got try number 6. Well, Ewan, it's great to have you on, but a tough watch for Barnard Castle and their supporters.
Yeah, it's not great, this, but, you know, it's just sometimes how it goes in rugby. Yeah, you just have to move on, really. Move on to the next game, move on to Felsted in an hour, so hope to get 2 wins. Felsted, Cokethorpe to come up, so yeah, hope to get 2 wins. Boys play with a bit more pride next game, hopefully.
Indeed, it's tough when you go down early on to fight back into these 10-a-side fixtures. And Kings Macclesfield have just had the rub of the green as well at times. Some of those tries they scored were just on the right side of the bouncing ball. Another high looping kickoff, this time taken cleanly by Sam Gregory, who immediately whips it wide. And now Barnard Castle can attack with a bit of interest. Nice run by Gorn.
Lost white!
Just a trip there at the breakdown, but here's Gregory. Martin through the tackle. Nice carry. Still inside the Barnard Castle half. Gregory. Pollitt. Driven back and to ground by Alex Cresswell. But it's a penalty for Barnard Castle.
Into the breakdown.
Gregory with the quick tap. Good intent, Ewan, from Barnard Castle
that's
here.
excellent. This is more like what we want to see. It's just hasn't came out in the past 22 minutes. Yeah, it's a bit disappointing, but this is miles better here by Tutor there. That's excellent. It's getting the go forward, which you haven't got all game.
Martin into contact, dug out. Here's Gregory. And a dip of the shoulder and a physical coming together for the two number 7. Sam Franks, where's the hit? Royal through the hole. Here goes Royal. Just a sweep and a beat. Excellent work from Colthurst to get back and make the tackle for Kings Mack. Advantage though as Hully misses out there, but it's a penalty. Kirkham go mental over on pitch 1 because they've beaten SEDBERGH. But you had a chance for your side here to get over the gain line and make some impact for the first time. Well, Fusco makes great yards, pick and go. Here's Gregory, diving over. Knock on. Kings Mack keep a clean sheet. Goal line dropout is the decision. Sam Gregory so close to crossing over there, Ewan.
Yeah, I think he's trying to tell the referee didn't knock it on, but I think from the camera here, I can. Yeah, he's just that guy who comes in at the end there. That's an excellent tackle. That excellent work rate by the Kings Mack 7 to just dislodge the ball out of his hand.
Try saver from Charlie Taylor. Gregory claims it for Barney Castle right at the end of this contest. Here is Gregory looking to open up the pitch. Here's Gaunt, driven towards the touchline. Kept in play. Franks, Gregory, Riley Fox. Great shot from Cresswell. Gregory, they've got numbers down the right. Martin finds the offload and now Hully on the outside again. Hully driven towards touch. Up goes the flag. Kings Mack keep a clean sheet as well as scoring 36 points themselves. What a great performance at the start of their plate competition. They'll be ambitious and they'll be aiming to get out of this group and take on the likes of Hurstpierpoint, who are also 1 from 1 in the plate competition. Ewan, your reflections on this game?
Yeah, it's a disappointing performance from the boys, but you can't really take away from Kings Mack. They took every single opportunity they got. Got to bounce the ball, they took it, and you can't. That's what you got to do in a plate competition now. And considering Hurstpierpoint have won a game as well, and Barney beat Hurstpierpoint yesterday, it just shows how open the plate actually is.
Absolutely. Well, thank you for joining us here. Best of luck to the rest of the competition for Barnard Castle.
Thank you.
Next game live here on the main pitch. It's Hampton, who beat Brighton earlier on this morning, taking on Seaford, looking to keep their cup hopes alive.
Life is not a single trip. It's a collection of journeys. The big, life-changing adventures. The fun little detours from the day-to-day. Every mile matters. Lloyd Motor Group are here to help you get where you're going.
Yours is the first face that I saw. I think I was blind before I met you. And I don't know where I am, I don't know where I've been, but I know where I want to go. And so I thought I'd let you know. But I realized that I need you, and I wondered if I could come home.
those moments, on those journeys, that's when you'll be glad you chose the right car. Lloyd Motor Group, for every journey.
Get ready for the ultimate international showdown. This December, the Global Schools Challenge 2025 is heading to the Mediterranean Sports Hub in Salou, Spain, located just an hour outside of Barcelona. From December 14th to 19th, the world's top student athletes will compete in rugby and a range of new sports. Hosted at one of Europe's premier facilities, you'll experience world-class pitches, state-of-the-art equipment, and a vibrant atmosphere designed for excellence. Off the field, explore the beautiful coastal town of Salou, enjoy golden beaches, and take a trip to Barcelona for iconic landmarks like the Sagrada Familia and the Nou Camp. Every game will be streamed live by NextGenXV, bringing the action to a global audience. Don't miss your chance to be part of this incredible event. Register now at globalschoolschallenge.com and rise to the challenge.
The roar goes up from Seaford and from Hampton. Hampton, who defeated Brighton earlier on in this cup group, take on Seaford, who played Stamford earlier on today. But that result matters little if Hampton takes victory here. It's a big ask though against a talented Seaford side. Kick-off by Churchyard. Returned by Hampton, but charged down, and now Will May can hand it off. And Seaford come rumbling forward. Big handoff comes in from Ford. Ford finds an offload. Knocked on by Steiner into touch, but Seaford threatening Hampton early here.
Option knocked forward into touch, line out of scrum. Scrum, please.
Brighton take on Stamford over on the main pitch. But it's Hampton with all the cards at the moment, having beaten the Roslyn Park champions over on pitch 3. The pitch of eternal upsets away from the live stream. What a result for Kirkham. They're 2 from 2, likely to make it to the final. They may well be meeting this Hampton side in that game.
Stay, tunnel.
Hampton forced to clear, a second charge down, and racing back goes Kilpatrick.
So it's taken back in by Hampton, made dead by Hampton, 5 metre scrum.
5 metre scrum for Seaford.
The charge down is in goal. Yeah, it's their ball. So it's been taken back in by Hampton. The charge down is in goal.
Just double checking with the coach on the sideline. So Seaford were beaten by Stamford in that opening game. Stamford, if they beat Brighton, will set up a fantastic game with Hampton later on to decide the pool. For now, though, it's Sam McLaren-Clark, the Ealing scrum half, feeding the scrum. Churchyard, a first receiver, but he goes himself. Sam McLaren-Clark opens up the game for Seaford, looking to get their first win of the secondary group phase after being seen off by Stamford earlier this morning. But they lead against Hampton, also undefeated. And there are the extras, comfortably added by Churchyard. And he'll race back to take the kickoff for Seaford as well. So the lay of the land in this group, Stamford beat Brighton. They will be 2 wins from 2. As Hampton will be if they can challenge Seaford here, but Seaford with the brightest start. Lovely slide from Sam McLaren-Clark. Kick-off from Churchyard, and finally, Hampton hammer it away.
Always in the half.
Seaford take it back over into Hampton country. Nice carry from Steiner.
Last feet step.
Whipped away by Churchyard. And here's Will May. Oh, he's been dislodged in contact on the big towering second row. Hampton again put boot to ball, but it's straight out.
There's no advantage coming there, so it's a knock.
Thankfully, they were playing with advantage. Will Skinner's blushes are spared. Scrum for Hampton, and a first chance for them to attack with earnest.
Original knock on, no advantage coming. Scrum Hampton.
Scrum to be fed by Seaford in the end, following the knock on by May. Oh, it is Hampton defeated, sorry. Of course, these white and black strips catching me out. Away went Skinner. And then a big shot in midfield to hold Hampton on the gain line. Skinner digs it out. Oh, it's onto the deck, but Will Wallace with a good carry. Down the short side. Another kick. But it's cleanly collected by Churchyard, who returns fire. And Skinner has to race back for Hampton. Skinner looks to take on Churchyard and chips one behind. More kicks than we've seen across the whole 2 days in this opening first half. Lovely little run from McLaren-Clark, skating down the touchline. But in the end, it will be a line out for Will Wallace and Hampton School.
Have a look, 2 seconds with tempo up, That's the defence, and we'll...
I believe that's Eddie Nyland barking the instructions in the red scrum hat.
Step in there,
Up go Hampton at the centre. And it's driven on by Tom Massey. And Wallace has it at the tail.
He engaged to the back and then let go.
Skinner from the 10 metre. Out the back by Wright. And wide they go. And here go Toby Smith's Hampton on the attack. Smith, lovely step. Smith through the tackle. Still going Smith. What a run by the Hampton winger. Slow ball. Flicked up the deck for Will Wheeler. And then another big carry, this time through the forwards. It's loose. Nyland, interception.
No, off feet.
May has nicked it for Seaford. And they have a chance to clear their lines. Almost a charge down from Wheeler.
Taken back into the half.
Here's Wright. And the acceleration from Sarmassian. Sarmassian brought down inside the 10.
Come on, Will, come on, Will.
Skinner. Massey. Chop tackle. Loose ball swept up by Wright.
Always back.
That pass is bouncing into Hampton hands again. And they're over the 22. Seaford with the early score, but Hampton banging on the door. Massey. Good line speed, but he evades the first defender. Nyland over in support. Wright goes down the short side. Big miss pass. Smith stretches his legs again, Toby Smith. So elusive on that left wing of Hampton.
Tackle first.
Press on, press on, press
Wright.
on!
Nyland round the outside of Massey. Here's Wheeler.
Yeah, good, George, he's yours. Stay with him, George, stay
And
with him, George!
Cornell. Still driving Cornell.
Tackle release.
I will.
Seaford desperate to keep a hold.
Yeah, good, Will, well done.
There's a hand in there from Will May, and he's going to see the bin
Never
here.
onside. Never onside in the first place for.
Yellow card, offside and a slap down.
That's in the tackle.
Seaford reduced to 9. Hampton's persistence in the 22 is rewarded. Massey with the tap. Driving on, brought down 5 metres short. Sniping down the short side goes Skinner.
Look on the ball. Last feet, step.
Cornell, Nyland.
Never on the ball.
Now they can move it with a bit of energy and wit. Stepping off the right boot goes Salmasian. Kilpatrick in support.
Backwards.
Ball dislodged by Seaford, but always backwards.
back.
What a defensive effort this is. Wallace picks out Wheeler.
Let go.
Seaford again tried to steal it, but it comes to Tim Wright. Neeland looking to get on the outside, riding the tackle, but a double shot from Seaford drives Hampton into touch, and they survive.
Move away. Move away.
What a shot out there. Knock on after the ball was flung back into field. And it's going to be a Seaford scrum.
30. Okay. Out of the playing area then, please.
Out of the frying pan, but very much still in the
Just got referee,
fire.
get hold of it, move away.
Great tackle, crucial as well.
Let's go.
Alex Ford in there to disrupt for Seaford. Stamford have scored against Brighton. That sets up a mighty game against Hampton later on, after Stamford defeated Seaford later. If Hampton can turn this around, and it's a penalty at scrum time. Seaford cough it up. Here goes Tim Wright. Samasian, and into the corner for Smith.
All good, yeah.
Try given. Simple hands.
Yellow card returns.
Seaford not fast enough in reaction to the turnover.
Sorry, it doesn't return. Hold on, it doesn't. We've got 2 minutes left.
And Smith is the scorer against the 9 men of Seaford. Hampton are on the board.
2 minutes. No, that's my bad. 7's during the week.
Still 2 minutes on the yellow card. So Hampton in this first half with time to go ahead as the kick is off target, so Seaford still lead by 2.
9 and a bit gone.
A good 4 minutes left of this half. Well, 3 on the referee's whistle, 9 and a bit still on the clock. Hampton will kick off. They've scored to close down the deficit. Salmasian gets us started. There's a good take from Seaford. And they will have possession. And a penalty as well, not rolling away the tackler, as Hampton went fishing for it at the breakdown.
There's a mark there. We've got 10 minutes gone.
So 2 minutes remaining on the referee's whistle. Churchyard will look to get Seaford as far down the field as he can. Nice shape on the kick. It's a very, very good nudge. Midway between the 10-metre and hard 22. They'll have a line out. So Hampton with victory against Brighton their first game are on their way to the cup final. But Seaford stand in their path.
What are we?
Having been defeated by Stamford. This result would open the door to Stamford, who snuck into the
line out then,
cup
if we're
group
doing 4.
on points difference.
In the line out then if it's 4. That's fine, that's okay.
Short from Seaford. Alex Ford carries on. But Hampton wrap up the Seaford players and they force a knock on as well. Not enough momentum in the carry for Seaford.
Scrum grey, yes, yellow.
That's a missed opportunity.
Yes, yellow.
It was George Chandler, the Harlequins prop, who was battling with two Hampton players, but then his offload knocked on.
11:30 gone.
Still time in the first half for Hampton to get ahead.
5, 6, 9, stay tunnel. Wait.
They find the winger at first phase. One try already in this game for Toby Smith.
That's it, step.
Good line speed from Seaford. What a shot from Ford again.
That's 12 minutes, guys.
Still Hampton play inside their 22. Great line speed, this time from Cosgrove. Smart call from Skinner to take us into half-time because Seaford were flying up in the line. They still lead at the break by 2 points to 5. So narrow is the margin here at SEDBERGH Tens. And Hampton, despite a win in their first game, trail at the break. They've got to turn this around. With Stamford taking on Brighton over on the first pitch. This cup group is wide open. 12 minutes for Hampton, who scored just before the break to get ahead of Seaford and keep their cap ambitions on track. So Seaford, who have a Tens tournament of their own, of course, and know the game well, lead here on day 2 in this crucial cup encounter. Hampton, who became the favourites in this pool after beating Brighton this morning, trail by just 2 points. And they'll kick us off here at the SEDBERGH Tens in the cup group stage. Kirkham with a dramatic win over the host to go 2 from 2. They look odds on to make it to the final. But any side in this pool could still make it. It's all level between Brighton and Stamford over on the main pitch as well. What a tight contest.
Retreat blue.
Seaford forced to clear. Well, Amor's under it and finds an offload as well. Here comes Salmassian over the 10 metre. Plenty of changes at the break for Hampton, but Will Wheeler still on the field and making inroads. Maloney, right. Nice run from Ravio. Direct again from Hampton.
Not on the ball.
Seaford's hold firm. Here's Lucas Ravio. Wheeler.
No, fine plug.
Little show and go from Stan Amor. Nyland, big bumping run. Interception. Seaford come away with it. And here goes the pace merchant, Teddy Henry. Henry wheels away. 1 to beat. Seaford score. Deflected up into the hands of the Seaford ball carriers. The forward found the pace man, Henry, who wheeled away to score Seaford's second.
Awesome, great finish.
Hampton banging on the door. They had all the momentum at the end of the first half and the start of the second. But sometimes the bounce of the ball goes your way. Teddy Henry has Seaford second. I think it was George Chandler, the Harlequin prop, who had the whereabouts to pick out the winger. Seaford in front. Chandler gets away. And quite early on there decided he didn't back himself to go the full length.
All yours.
Henry scores. Adam Churchyard to take the kick-off for Seaford. It's a deep one as well. Recollected on the 5.
Oh, sorry.
That's an excellent kick. Just about kept in play by the first half try scorer, Sam McLaren-Clark. McLaren-Clark brought down on the 10. Over goes Nyland. Penalty against Hampton, sorry.
Let's play roll away, 13. 13, roll away. Yeah, that's fine.
Good attempt at the steal, but Armstrong hadn't rolled away. It's just a player down for Seaford.
We've played 3 minutes.
This would open the door for Stamford, this result.
Tackler not rolling away. Your Jackler picture is quite good, but unfortunately your tackler
as
is
things
laying
stand,
on the wrong side of the
all
ball,
groups
okay?
in this pool are going to sit on 1 win apiece at the end of the second round of fixtures. Which means it'll all go down to head, depending on results elsewhere. Good to see the Seaford man able to walk off field.
13,
penalty for not rolling away. Churchyard will look to find the corner. Line out. Just inside the 22. Seaford with 2 breakaway scores. One a little snipe from the scrum when the man who just left the field, Sam McLaren-Clark, in the other. An interception from a deflection, finished off by Teddy Henry. Maybe something a little bit more organised from Seaford here. They go to the tail, and it's into Oscar Wadman's hand. Penalty again, an offside this time.
Offside.
And Adam Churchyard is giving the same instruction, hit the corner. What a result this would be for Seaford.
We'll just step end of the line is the defence. End of the line is defence, yes. Yeah, end of the line is theirs.
Where do we go from here in this incredible cup group?
We have a ball coming.
Brighton are on the attack against Stamford.
Okay, just make sure we are in when we've got 4, please. We haven't got 2 receivers.
Seaford are on the attack here against
thank
Hampton. Already 1 victory from 1 game on day 2 here at SEDBERGH. Good take at the line out. In goes Oscar Thompson, the Ealing Trailfinder. Brought down by Seaford, so Churchyard plays away. Wants it on the wrap. Oh, it's been regathered. Churchyard eventually ends up with it. And here's a jinxing run for the scorer, Henry! Henry gets over again for Seaford. Hampton backpedaling, but they couldn't recover. The ball went loose. Churchyard picked out the winger, and this is an excellent finish. It didn't exactly go to plan in midfield.
My God.
But nice footwork, nice step.
Right.
Henry reaches out and scores. Teddy Henry on the double for Seaford. Well, what an afternoon of rugby. The kick's off target. But Seaford are turning the group on its head here. Nice finish from the winger.
Oh, sorry, that's made it worse. I do apologise. Time off. Time off.
Our next game after this one
gone.
is Hurst back in action against Dulwich. We're going to go 2 wins from 2 in their plate group. The defending plate champions. Here and now, though, Seaford lead Hampton by 17-5. And Hampton clear their lines. It's a good kick. Finding touch just shy of the 10-metre.
Pull live. 2 there marked.
In this second half, it's been all Seaford. And they'll have a line out as well.
Defense, yeah.
Josh Andrews, the Harlequins, number 18, will throw.
Okay, tempo and we go, please.
This time Seaford go up top, spilled at the line out. Hampton do have a chance. They're still in the fight here. Another score, and it's very much game on.
Left off.
Will Skinner to feed the scrum. And well set in the backfield. It's from a similar position, a little bit further to the end zone that Seaford scored their first try. That scrum is a real mess, but Oscar Thompson penalised.
1 blue, out and round.
So they'll quick tap.
Well, within reason, right?
That was a quick tap.
Try not to do that again, yeah? Or kick it out and then we'll tell you.
That was a really interesting moment, because he absolutely did just kick the ball into his hands. Instead, Stanley Moore finds touch.
9 is yours, 22 is yours, and you are outside. Yeah. We're coming up to 8 minutes played, so 4. The line is yours.
4 minutes
and
left.
You are outside.
Seaford up by 17-5.
The line is yours, not the centre.
Hampton have a line out. Monty Nendick with the throw.
Wait. Oh,
Settle.
Backwards.
Wins it in the air, and Amor does well to get it away. Counter ruck, but there's a foot in there from Seaford. Will May back on after his yellow card in that first half, of course, but another penalty. Skinner. And then driven towards the 22.
Tackle release now.
Skinner has it at the base. Seaford have it back. Big Oscar Thompson. Great body position from the Ealing Trail Finder prop. And the captain. Churchyard will find touch. And with little time remaining, another score would certainly seal it for Seaford. And this group would be wide open. Seaford still have Brighton to play. Hampton have Stamford left in this group. Stamford and Brighton fend off on pitch 1. And that game is very much in the balance. This one's a little bit more plain sailing. Up goes May. Churchyard through his hands. And all the way to Bo Cole. But Cole regathers and drives towards the halfway mark. Seaford go down the short side instead through Oscar Wadman. Another good drive. Wadman does so well. What an offload from May. And they're skipping through. Seaford seal it. What a ball from Will May. An outrageous pass as he was being driven back by Hampton. And Churchyard, who's pulled the strings all game for Seaford.
2 left.
Goes over the score. And that is certainly the game.
Yes.
22-5 they lead. How about this for an offload?
No, it's not. I've spoken. We've had a conversation about this. It's 12 minutes. Oh, you're all right.
You get out of town. Caught Hampton unaware. Good acceleration by Adam Churchyard. So Will Mays made up for his earlier yellow card. And then some.
Let's go.
Seaford make a few changes before the kickoff. I'm not sure how much it'll matter. Hampton with one last chance. The side that beat Brighton this morning and
not on the ball.
Really damaged last year's champions' hopes to make it to the final. They're being soundly beaten by Seaford, who themselves were put to bed by Stamford earlier today. Good strong defence from Seaford, but it's a high tackle from Wadman. Here goes Skinner. Through contact. But again, it's pressure from Seaford at the breakdown. Missed pass. Maybe now it'll open up for Hampton finally, who haven't had a sniff in this second half. Taken in by Maloney. Skinner. Goes to the blind side again. Good take by the towering Settle. But his offload back on the inside has got Hampton under pressure. Massey, Settle. Ball on the inside to Maloney with fast feet.
Back we go, work hard. Roll away!
Over goes Massey again. Hampton making inroads, but it's slow progress. Seaford know they can just run out the clock here. And we are into overtime now. Seaford driving towards touch. Great offload to find Massey. Skinner just about keeps a hold of it.
Backwards,
over the top. Maybe this time for Hampton. Oh, great acceleration. Hampton will have the final say here, but it will not change the end result. Seaford have opened the group wide with this victory. A roar from the Seaford bench behind the post. Their cup ambitions have some life in them yet. We'll have to wait and see how it ends between Stamford and Brighton, but it looks like Brighton might be on their way to victory there. As the roar tells you as they've turned it over right at the end of the game. But here on pitch 2, Seaford with a fine performance. And Hampton have been defeated in their second game of the cup competition. The SEDBERGH 10s is always so unpredictable. More action from the plate up next. But here and now, it is an important and impressive victory for Seaford, despite this late try from Hampton. The group could still go either way. Who will face Kirkham in the final? We'll have to wait and see. Seaford with a big victory here. Next game, more action from the plate. Hurstpierpoint, the defending champs, will take to the field here on pitch 2.
Of journeys, the big life-changing adventures, the fun little detours from the day-to-day. Every mile matters. Lloyd Motor Group are here to help you get where you're going.
Yours is the first face that I saw. I think I was blind before I met you. And I don't know where I am, I don't know where I've been, but I know where I want to go. And so I thought I'd let you know. But I realized that I need you, and I wondered if I could come home.
In those moments, on those journeys, that's when you'll be glad you chose the right car. Lloyd Motor Group, for every journey.
Get ready for the ultimate international showdown. This December, the Global Schools Challenge 2025 is heading to the Mediterranean Sports Hub in Seaford, Spain, located just an hour outside of Barcelona. From December 14th to 19th, the world's top student athletes will compete in rugby and a range of new sports. Hosted at one of Europe's premier facilities, you'll experience world-class pitches, state-of-the-art equipment, and a vibrant atmosphere designed for excellence. Off the field, explore the beautiful coastal town of Salou, enjoy golden beaches, and take a trip to Barcelona for iconic landmarks like the Sagrada Familia and the Nou Camp. Every game will be streamed live by NextGenXV, bringing the action to a global audience. Don't miss your chance to be part of this incredible event. Register now at globalschoolschallenge.com and rise to the challenge.
Life is not a single trip. It's a collection of journeys. The big, life-changing adventures. The fun little detours from the day-to-day. Every mile matters. Lloyd Motor Group are here to help you get where you're going.
Yours is the first face that I saw. I think I was blind before I met you. And I don't know where I am, I don't know where I've been, but I know where I want to go. And so I thought I'd let you know. But I realized that I need you, and I wondered if I could come home.
In those moments, on those journeys, that's when you'll be glad you chose the right car. Lloyd Motor Group, for every journey.
Get ready for the ultimate international showdown. This December, the Global Schools Challenge 2025 is heading to the Mediterranean Sports Hub in Salou, Spain, located just an hour outside of Barcelona. From December 14th to 19th, the world's top student athletes will compete in rugby and a range of new sports. Hosted at one of Europe's premier facilities, you'll experience world-class pitches, state-of-the-art equipment, and a vibrant atmosphere designed for excellence. Off the field, explore the beautiful coastal town of Salou, enjoy golden beaches, and take a trip to Barcelona for iconic landmarks like the Sagrada Familia and the Nou Camp. Every game will be streamed live by NextGenXV, bringing the action to a global audience. Don't miss your chance to be part of this incredible event. Register now at globalschoolschallenge.com and rise to the challenge.
Life is not a single trip. It's a collection of journeys. The big, life-changing adventures. The fun little detours from the day-to-day. Every mile matters. Lloyd Motor Group are here to help you get where you're going.
Yours is the first face that I saw. I think I was blind before I met you. And I don't know where I am, I don't know where I've been, but I know where I want to go. And so I thought I'd let you know. But I realized that I need you, and I wondered if I could come home.
In those moments, on those journeys, that's when you'll be glad you chose the right car. Lloyd Motor Group, for every journey.
Get ready for the ultimate international showdown. This December, the Global Schools Challenge 2025 is heading to the Mediterranean Sports Hub in Salou, Spain, located just an hour outside of Barcelona. From December 14th to 19th, the world's top student athletes will compete in rugby and a range of new sports. Hosted at one of Europe's premier facilities, you'll experience world-class pitches, state-of-the-art equipment, and a vibrant atmosphere designed for excellence. Off the field, explore the beautiful coastal town of Salou, enjoy golden beaches, and take a trip to Barcelona for iconic landmarks like the Sagrada Familia and the Nou Camp. Every game will be streamed live by NextGenXV, bringing the action to a global audience. Don't miss your chance to be part of this incredible event. Register now at globalschoolschallenge.com and rise to the challenge.
All right, well, you okay?
Well, Hurstpierpoint back in the saddle here on pitch 2, looking for their 3rd consecutive plate title. What is it about the plate, Barney, that Hurstpierpoint just gets so right?
I don't know, to be honest. There's definitely something that's right. I mean, back-to-back wins is not bad. So I think we just love the challenge, you know. Going in as underdogs, we just love it.
Dulwich, who beat Ipswich earlier on, will kick off. 2 undefeated sides in this plate group. Barney, this could be all decisive.
Very much so. I think this would be the top game in this group, to be honest. Hurst with the first win, Dulwich won their first game. All to play for, really.
Mully with the kickoff. Up go Hurst, and it's a clean take. And it's carried on with real intent by Arthur Kempson. Hurstpier to the short side. Ije wraps up his man. Over goes the skipper Barker. And Kempson again back to his feet. Another big carry. Hunting at the breakdown goes Pickering, but Barker whips it away, and Hurstpierpoint go flying forward. Nice offload through the tackle, and then another one from Anderson, and now they're on the outside. Big carry by Taggart, but the ball is loose. Barker, Das, brought down at the first time of asking. Taggart, out the back for Hemingway. Hemingway, brought down by Pickering. Over the ball goes Dulwich, but it's a penalty. Clear call from the referee. Titcombe didn't pay heed. Quick tap and away goes Kempson.
Great carry from Kempo. The boys on a fire start. Great carries, great intent from Eddie Hemingway.
Here's Taggart. Another good line picked up by Hurstpierpoint. Dulwich stand firm on the gain line for now. Hemingway. Goswami.
Put him down.
Skips away from one. Hurstpierpoint in a dangerous position here if you're in black and blue. Another powerful carry by James. Now they've got numbers up. Taggart over the top. It bounces up. And it's going to be the first score of the game.
What a start from Hurstpierpoint. Unbelievable start. Great carries in the middle of the park by the forwards. Then we get it out the back door. Great siege, great miss pass from Ned Taggart out to Arlo Merchant. Ball in one hand, ball transfer, fends with his left hand and just gets over the try line for 5 points.
This is some pass by Taggart. Let's have another look. Skips out 4 defenders.
See you later. Just as the first try, I'd like to give Bella Redfern a warm welcome on the live stream. Great Hurst supporter. Oh, what a nudge by Ned Taggart.
What a kick from Taggart. Assist and the extras added. Almost an unbelievable covering tackle by Pickering down the wing. But instead, it's Hurstpierpoint who go over. And their plate ambitions are very much on the right track. Kick-off to come. What short and contestable. Pickering taps it back. It's Andrews on the outside, but he spilled it.
Great tackle. Great tackle. Forces the knock on.
In touch, we take the line out.
We're taking the line out.
Yeah, line out.
Great platform to play now. Great platform. I think we get out to Eddie Hemingway, number 14, the black scrum. How Ollie Goswami. I think they can cause trouble for this shaky Dulwich defence.
Dulwich certainly on the back foot here. It was a fantastic kick-off by Taggart that has Hurst in this position. Taggart, Goswami, denied entry into the 22. A big tackle from Dulwich, but a penalty advantage. Taggart over the top. Mully gets it into his grasp. Another penalty. 2 penalties in really key positions, Barney, in Hurstpierpoint's favour, and that's what's undoing Dulwich.
Must do more.
I think it's a bit of both. Hurst are playing really well, forcing the penalties, but a little bit of lack of discipline from the Dulwich defence, causing Hurst really to be pushing them on the back foot.
Thank you, fella.
Scrum the option. What do you make of that call, Barney?
Yeah, great decision. Get all their big forwards in, get a nice platform in the middle of the park, it's tough to defend, and then get the backs with the ball in hand with the little link-up of Goswami, Eddie Hemingway and Arlo Merchant.
Stay there, Blue 10.
Taggart stands at first receiver. The skipper for Hurstpierpoint to feed the scrum.
Set!
Missed pass ends up in Goswami's possession, and he takes on Milhench.
Release, Blue! Blue!
Once again,
Knee was down 13, you must release.
Well, Goswami dropped to the deck, so Dulwich had to release, but the penalty goes their way, and it's a quick tap by Mully, who has it back here. Driven towards the touchline. But they're still in control here, Dulwich. Milhench, plenty over for Hurstpierpoint, stolen. Ooh. But the penalty goes Dulwich's way.
Mark is here, Blue.
Couple of penalties in quick succession, and Dulwich going to break into Hurstpierpoint's half for the very first time. Mully with his side foot boot. It's going to find touch inside the 22. Great kick.
Not a bad nudge, to be fair to blonde tip boy.
Ali Mully in his final year here at Dulwich, looking to leave with some silverware. Line out to be thrown in by Monty Pedrini.
It's a great name.
Indeed, it's a good name for a hooker. And he'll have the throw. Hurstpierpoint on defensive duties inside their 22.
Yeah, first real test for the boys now. Big defensive shift required.
Go left. 6, go left. Keep going.
Pickering the target.
Thank you.
With Titcombe in there as well. And up goes Titcombe. And they go to them all. And it's in the possession of Gooderham at the back.
Inside the 5.
And Gooderham breaks away the scrum half. Puts it ball on the inside. Pedrini is over. Wonderful offload. And Monty Pedrini slides in for the equaliser. Well, that was a bit of a pre-planned move there. I think Gooderham sniped, drew in the defender. Pedrini took the inside line. It's a good score for Dulwich, Barney. Hurstpierpoint concede for the first time that Dulwich enter their 22.
Yeah, big gap there. Barker does well to cover, but you know he sucks in the little scrum half, sucks in 2 of our players, and just a massive gap for the hooker to run through. It's a shame, caught off guard a bit, but yeah.
Very efficient play from Dulwich, who already beat Ipswich this morning. These are the 2 undefeated sides in the pool.
On you, Blue.
Ali Mully gets us underway for Dulwich. Taken by Merchant, driven towards touch, great offload to Goswami, who puts a handbrake off. Goswami dragged down outside the 10. Kempson, quick ball for Hurst, nice shape on the pass, but it wasn't expected, and Dormer finds Antoine Andrews. How efficient can Dulwich be? They've got a bit of space down the left if Mully can find them. Out the back they go. Soft hands to Freer J, who's got Hemingway, and he's on the outside. Just the sweeper left. Great tackle. A lovely offload. Round the corner go Dulwich, and they slide into score. 2 quick fire tries. Dulwich take the lead. What an offload off the deck from
nice
Michael
try.
J.
Yeah, and it was a nice try. They kept the continuity going, you know. Kept their hands free. A couple of nice offloads, just unlocked our defence really. But I think the boys have got to react now. Next try will be crucial. If we get that, we're back in it. But yeah, lots to work on, but not a bad start to be fair. Great tackle from Goswami there, just on the replay.
It was a good tackle by the sweeper. That meant there was no one home when the offload was lifted. Dulwich lead.
Blue, on you.
And this could be Hurstpierpoint's hopes for a triple crown in the plate competition here at SEDBERGH. Fading away. Up goes Pickering, who taps it back. And it's regathered. And now Dulwich are opening up the legs. What a run by Titcombe. Almost there. Milledge gets the offload. Driving towards the line. Gooderham is over. 3 in quick succession. Hurstpierpoint struggling here. Great efficiency from Dulwich. Pickering won it back. Titcombe with a great run. Milledge driving forward, and then Gooderham sneaks over. And Ali Mully looks to add another 2 points for the board, and he does. 21-7. Barney, what a turnaround for Dulwich.
Yeah, it's frustrating. It's always frustrating when you take the lead early on and then you concede 3 quick consecutive tries. I think we need to get into half-time, hopefully not conceding another, potentially getting some points on the board. I think restarts are crucial. We lost the last 2 restarts and they've scored straight from them. So hopefully first job, secure the restart.
Ali Mully making an impact for Dulwich from the kickoff. And I think Pickering's going to be after this one again. This time it's a good take by Anderson.
Stay.
Taggart, interception! Dulwich have 4! Great read. Taggart 1-1 up. But it's a double for the Dulwich number 12.
He's not happy. Tagged is not happy right now.
And another convertible score as well for Dulwich. Chance for Ali Mully to make it 28-7. Slots it from close range. Dulwich in charge here. Hurstpierpoint just cannot control the kickoffs. This time, as they looked to go wide early, it was picked off. Well,
yeah, on you, Blue.
There's no number 12 on the team sheet for Dulwich, but he's got a double here. It's another great take from Anderson. And now Dulwich will have to leave it alone. And a chance for Hurstpierpoint to recollect themselves. Kempson driving through Ajay and Pedrini. Takes them both to bring him down. Penalty advantage.
Not moving.
They play it down for Hurstpierpoint, but they're still playing here. Almost an interception. Instead, it's a beautiful ball for James, who's up to the 10.
Nothing coming quickly.
Penalty for not rolling away is the call. A long old advantage. Well. But Hurstpierpoint with a chance.
Not moving quickly.
To get back onto the game.
Thank you.
Even though Anderson's down, unfortunately for Hurst. That's a good break, a little bit better from your side.
Yeah, definitely. Just a first shout out for Physio Paul. First, I think, run on pitch 1 and 2 on live TV. So just a shout out to Paul the physio.
Fred, have you now made your change?
Good to see Anderson able to get up and walk off the field.
11 and 2. Not moving quick enough.
Here comes the kick from young Seymour. And it's a good one as well. Good field position for Hurst. Well, there's been so many scores already in this game. You're very much still in the contest here, Barney.
Definitely. I think if we score now, just on the edge of half-time,
we said
goes to half-time with only 2 tries down, definitely in it. Definitely in it. We've got to make this line-out count, secure the ball. Oliver Rigby to throw. He's not a natural hooker, but let's hope he throws in a dart. Get it out to the backs, get some points.
Short for James, whipped away. And here's Seymour. Good hustle for Milhenge, but he's been swept away there by Wood. Stolen after the knock-on, no advantage coming. Missed opportunity just before the break. Hurstpierpoint will go in 28-7 behind. 4 tries, lightning quick. Back to back to back to back by Dulwich. Has left a real deficit at half-time for the defending champions in the plate, Hurstpierpoint. But Barney still trying to turn it around. It's a big ask though, a big hill to climb here at SEDBERGH.
It certainly is, but I think the main thing is that the score isn't too big, because I'm just looking behind me and I've just seen the Maroon team score a try. I don't know what their name is.
Kesbar.
That's the one. I think they just scored a try. So if they win and beat Ipswich, we still have a chance, I believe. We need Dulwich to lose, is that right?
You just need to beat this undefeated Dulwich side, and you're on your way with Ipswich still to play, who at the moment look like they're going to be 2 losses from 2 games on day 2 in the plate. At half-time, though, Hurstpierpoint are down by 28-7. What a turnaround from Dulwich on day 2, looking for their second win in the plate competition. Kick-off to come. It's Hurstpierpoint. who will hammer it down range and try and contain Dulwich, just like the London side did in the first half when they scored 4 tries on the bounce. Barney, Hurstpierpoint can still get back into this.
They certainly can. You've seen it in the first half, Dulwich with 3 fast consecutive tries. It's a great kick by... Oh, it's not straight out.
Well, it was a good kick, but it was just overcooked by Seymour.
A couple of quick consecutive tries, anything can happen.
One more for Dulwich might be difficult to overcome. Mully finds Milhench out wide. He takes the direct route and drives 10 metres. Hard line from Pedrini. Try scorer himself in the first half. Then they stack the short side. Kirkham shows it goes. Just Goswami to beat. Puts it back inside. What a tackle. Captain on captain. Milhench denied from close range. But what a tackle that was. That's kept you in the contest, Barney.
Yeah, Captain Barker to the rescue there. Great shot from Goswami, to be fair to him. But Captain Barker, retreating back to his own try line, makes the last minute tackle, forces a knock on.
Okay,
as you said, if they got 5 tries, you think well, it's probably game over, but we still live to fight another day.
Barker will feed the scrum. The captain's intervention has saved Hurst.
Set! Hold blue.
Dulwich still in the right area though. Here's Goswami. He takes on Gooderham and gets past him, but brought down by Mully. Barker.
Sorry, Red.
Now a chance to clear. Pedrini with the high press.
Let him run.
But Seymour gets around him and does find a good kick. Only as far as Ali Mully, who can return fire. Ijay looks to get on the outside. Great pace from Ijay, who brushes off one. Goswami makes a crucial tackle. Turnover for Hurstpierpoint.
It's a great shot tackle from Goswami there. Gets the legs gone, easy to turn over. I don't know who that was over the ball, but a great turn. I think it was Johnny Seymour himself, yeah, young future star. Great turnover.
A crucial one for Hurstpierpoint. And now they look to find touch. That's a great kick.
It's a great nudge.
All the way up to halfway.
What can't Johnny Seymour do, eh? Turns his ball over, kicks up 50 yards or so.
Thank you.
Let's have another look at that tackle from Goswami. Oh, it's Rigby mixing.
Oh, it's Riggers. Oh, sorry, Riggers.
Numbers, please,
I didn't shout that one out.
But he has the ball in hand now.
On your AR, blue.
Line out for Hurstpierpoint. They need a try and they need it quickly. They've weathered the early storm from Dulwich. Barker. Taggart. Out the back to Seymour, who puts boot to ball, and away goes Hemingway, but well read by Mully, who drops onto it. Hemingway makes the tackle, but it's offloaded. Another nice ball over the top. Dulwich looking to break from inside their own half. Great carry by Dormer.
Lost! You've
penalty.
Lost.
Just a bit too keen at the breakdown, but you have to have a go when you're this far behind, Barney.
Yeah, you do have to have a go. And fair play to Ken, but he's had a go and he's also tried to start a fight, it seems.
When he's failed in doing so.
I think he might have tried to start one because Bella's watching, I'm not sure.
Calm down, fellas. Calm down.
Chance for Mully to clear his lines. Hurstpierpoint still trail by 28-7, but it's been a much better performance in the second half.
It has, closer score. It's frustrating because it was only because they scored a couple of consecutive tries that they're in the lead. You know, if we just kept it together, I think we'd still be in the game. But as the clock goes by,
Goswami kept the kick in play, and Kempson with another great carry, and is on down the short side. Goswami again, missed pass for Rigby. Flag stage down, Rigby gets the ball back inside to Rhys Jones. Das, little out the back door offload, but Dormer there to wrap up the Hurstpierpoint carrier. Barker now goes to the blind side. Goswami, nice step. Through another tackle, Goswami's away.
Come on, Gossie. We needed that. 8 minutes left, 2 tries. We've got to believe, I believe. I don't know if you two, but I certainly believe Hector Pound the touchline. He believes, all the boys believe. I certainly do. I think we can go and win this game.
Still have time. Full complement of 7 as well off the boot of Seymour. Goswami is a bit of a game breaker. He always has that kind of stepping, weaving run in his locker.
Absolutely, so jinxy, just left foot, right foot, weaving his way into the defence, under the sticks for 7 points. Class, just what we needed. 8 minutes left. Unbelievable.
Hurstpierpoint on the board, 28-14. They have the first try of the second half. Seymour with the kick. There's plenty in pursuit. Mully claims it, picks out Andrews. And Dulwich do have it. And they shape for a little box kick, but instead it's carried in by Pickering.
Move, Rod!
Mully will clear. But Hemingway in the backfield will have to retreat to collect. Here's Hemingway, the 5th former. Getting round Dormer, but a good chop tackle brings him down. Hurstpierpoint have it back. Barker, miss pass. Rigby driven into touch. Antoine Andrews wins it back for Dulwich.
Looking at the air, he's made that decision.
Conversation between the referee and Barker, but it's going to be a Dulwich line out. Badrini will have the throw. Good meters made for Dulwich, in all fairness, Barney.
Yeah, fair play. Some shame that Riggers couldn't quite step inside and got driven out to touch. I thought when the ball got kicked with Eddie Hemingway, ball in hand, and not a very connected defence, I thought we was going to make some meters there, but shame.
I'll do it for you.
Felt like the momentum swung after that try. After we scored that try, you thought the boys were going to come out. The momentum seemed to kill off a little bit after that.
Still plenty of time for Hurstpierpoint to get in the game. Good read, but put down by Rigby.
6 offside.
Oh, well, he was offside anyway, so it's fine that he didn't keep a hold of it.
6 offside.
But again, you've got to try these things when you're behind in a crucial game like this, Barney.
You do. You've got to try everything. And Riggers is a keen player. He's a passionate rugger player. So
another kick from Mully makes another 25 metres. And Dulwich now have a line out just shy of the 22. Maybe Rigby can get through and nick it again. And he's been replaced.
Red, blue, stand there.
Line out for Padrini, first half try scorer. It's from a line out on the 22 that Dulwich scored their first. And they've got another opportunity here. With Gooderham set to receive. Titcombe and Pickering in the line out. To the front goes Dulwich. And Gooderham swings it away for Mully. Just about keeps a hold. And now he goes wide to Ajay. Ajay back infield and asks the 22.
We won it.
It's been spilt. Good defence from Hurstpierpoint. Brave defending from the 2 number 14s involved.
Yeah, great set defence. 4 minutes left. 2 tries. What's that? 2 minutes to try.
Very doable in the game of 10.
It really is doable. The boys have got to believe now. They've got to believe. Dig in deep and go and win this game.
On comes Josh Hippolyte at scrum half. But this scrum will be fed by Hurstpierpoint. Just ready to appoint their new second row.
Okay.
Barker with the feed.
Come on, big attack!
Crucial period of the game for Hurstpierpoint. A full-length score would do them the world of good. Both sides well supported on the touchline here at the SEDBERGH 10s. They've come up north for big games like this. Barker. Taggart, little chip over the top. It bounces off the knee. Chipped down by Seymour. Seymour with Pickering in pursuit. Seymour regathers, and Hurstpierpoint have it, but it's been knocked on.
Oh, I thought that was it. I really thought that was it. We scored that. 2 minutes, 3 minutes left to get another try. Oh, that would have been magical. Fairy tale ending, but couldn't quite gather. Still got 3 minutes though. Win the ball back soon, get a try, it's still on, it's still on.
Off the knee of Taggart when it rebounded towards him. Pickering and Titcombe do so well to get back and force the knock-on out of the flying fly half, Jeremy Seymour. But you're in the right part of the field now.
We are. Shame we haven't got the ball.
We're going to reset, fellas. Reset.
Well, the clock is against Hurstpierpoint here. About 2 minutes left on the clock.
You've got 1.5 meters, okay?
Good scrum from Hurst. But it's still Dulwich with a put-in. Josh Hippolyte with the feed. Ajay stands poised at first receiver with Mully in the pocket.
Bind! Set! Hold red! Hold.
It's a bit of a mess in there, but Hippolyte does get it away. It's off the toes of Ajay, but a good pickup. There's the offload.
Release! Lost!
Mully, box kick. No one back there for Hurstpierpoint. It races towards the touchline. It bounces up, but just evades.
Go quick.
The onrushing Dulwich supporters.
No, it's been touched.
It was indeed touched by Pedrini.
Red.
But it is going to be a Hurstpierpoint line out. Still in the contest, Barney.
Blue got the line
It's in
for
the
me.
contest. We've got to strike quick though. We need to try ASAP.
Needs to happen now.
Rugby with the throw. Hurstpierpoint down by 28 to 14.
3, Blue! 3! Let's go, red!
Plenty of options in there for Hurstpierpoint. Pickering is set to go up at the front. Stolen by Dulwich. Pedrini whips it away. Hippolyte. Mully just sends it into the corner. It's another great kick.
Oh.
It's been swept up by Ajay, who lifts it off the deck to Milhenge. Another offload. Flicked out the back door to Pedrini.
Release,
So close to
red.
scoring his second.
Around the side.
Dormer. Andrews. Stopped by Parker. Good counter tackle.
Move, red.
But Hurst can't afford to concede here. Mully. Long pass that might bounce up for Titcombe. Little show and go, brought down by Hemingway. Pickering takes on 2 defenders. Mully, Milhenge, so close to the line. Stopped on the 5, Hurstpierpoint over the ball. But it will come to Ali Mully. Pedrini back into traffic. Dulwich running down the clock here.
He's onside.
Stolen by Das. But then at the breakdown, Milhenge turns it over. Oh no, it's a Hurstpierpoint penalty. And they go quickly.
Mark's here.
Oh.
At this stage of the game, it might be too late for Hurst, but Parker will still have a stab. Here goes Parker. Cross field. But there's numbers back for Dulwich. Here's Ajay. Mully. He returns fire.
50.
It's a nice shaped kick into the corner. But there's numbers back for Hurst. Hemingway takes on Mully and beats him. Flick back on the inside, over the top by Rugby. And now they can open up the field. Floated over the top. Taggart. Brought down by Pickering, who dislodges the ball. Little chip through. Back goes Pickering, who just volleys it into the dead ball area. And Dulwich hold on for a huge victory against Hurst, who for the whole second half were hammering at the door. But in the end, they didn't have enough. You've won the second half there, Barney, but
yeah,
you were just down by too many at the break, it seems.
That 5-minute phase, and they just got the 3 consecutive scores.
A big victory for Dulwich, who have won by 28 to 14. And they keep their ambitions of heading through to the plate final alive. Another side wishing to turn things around here on day 2 at Barnard Castle, who take on Kirkham next. But Barney, commiserations, but thanks again for joining us.
Thank you for having me in. Thanks once again to Bella for live streaming it.
So, next game, another plate encounter. Barnard Castle defeated in their opener, take on Kirkham on day 2 here at the SEDBERGH 10s.
Life is not a single trip. It's a collection of journeys. The big, life-changing adventures. The fun little detours from the day-to-day. Every mile matters. Lloyd Motor Group are here to help you get where you're going.
Yours is the first face that I saw. I think I was blind before I met you. And I don't know where I am, I don't know where I've been, but I know where I want to go. And so I thought I'd let you know. But I realized that I need you, and I wondered if I could come home.
In those moments, on those journeys, that's when you'll be glad you chose the right car. Lloyd Motor Group, for every journey.
Get ready for the ultimate international showdown. This December, the Global Schools Challenge 2025 is heading to the Mediterranean Sports Hub in Salou, Spain, located just an hour outside of Barcelona. From December 14th to 19th, the world's top student athletes will compete in rugby and a range of new sports. Hosted at one of Europe's premier facilities, you'll experience world-class pitches, state-of-the-art equipment, and a vibrant atmosphere designed for excellence. Off the field, explore the beautiful coastal town of Salou, enjoy golden beaches, and take a trip to Barcelona for iconic landmarks like the Sagrada Familia and the Nou Camp. Every game will be streamed live by NextGenXV, bringing the action to a global audience. Don't miss your chance to be part of this incredible event. Register now at globalschoolschallenge.com and rise to the challenge.
A big game in the plate competition. Barnard Castle looking to turn things around after a defeat in their opener. Taking on Felsted, who were victorious against Cokethorpe by just 5-0 over on pitch 3, which I've been informed reliably has been dry as a bone this year. Sam Gregory kicks us off. Sylvan alongside me for this one from Barnard Castle. Big shot comes flying in, looking to turn things around. But Barney enjoyed good support here at the SEDBERGH 10s. Felsted on the attack for the first time. Good read by Gregory. Turned over and regathered by Martin. So Jenkins takes it to the open side. Here's Gregory, the captain. Well, nice offload on the inside, and then they fling it wide to Stanley. Driven into touch. Good tackle by Noah Collar, but not a bad start by Barney, Sylvan.
Not a bad start at all. We had an upsetting game this morning. We're really looking to turn things around. Hopefully, this is the match to do that.
4-man, okay.
Line out though for Felsted. Looking to reach a plate final here.
Stay patient here as well.
Dulwich look like they're on their way after defeating Hurstpierpoint. It's Felsted ball, but only just. Pressure being piled on.
Taken back over by
excellent tackle from Reece Jenkins and George Pollard there. Been absolutely monumental for us this season.
Jenkins has been a top player today as well.
That's Marks over here.
Important in that victory at the
both sides, really slow, really
Dane
stable.
Allen Sevens before Roslin.
That's right, we turned up that day. Hopefully we can recreate some of the flair we showed then against Felsted today.
A win here would really open up the group.
Crouch!
Fed by Jenkins, scrum just 5 yards out. Gregory stands poised at first receiver with Johnny Royal and Oscar Rake outside him. Jenkins, Gregory, hard line from Royal. Flipped off the deck and Jenkins can go wide. And Rake splits the two defenders. Nice step around Collar. Over he goes. Oscar Rake scores for Barnard Castle. And Felsted trail early here, looking for their second win in the plate. Well, this is a lovely try. Great effort from Oscar Rake.
Exactly what we needed to see there. I'm glad the boys have come out the blocks firing. Hopefully this game does now turn around for Barnard Castle.
Oscar Rake, fiery little customer on the wing. He's done really well there, battering off a number of tackles. Oh, what a kick that is. Great nudge by Gregory, the captain.
Big left boot.
And to have your skipper at fly half as well, pulling all the strings. It's great to see. This time it was Jenkins who got the final pass away. SEDBERGH take on Queggs. Over on pitch one, looking to turn around their cup ambitions in front of a big home crowd. For Sam Gregory is turning the screw here against Felsted in the plate. It's a great take-off the kick-off under a lot of pressure from the blue and brown at Barnard Castle. Oh, bumping run from the captain, Owen Gillett, and he got a little offload away. Now Felsted might be in behind.
And that's
all. Oh, penalty for high tackle.
High tackle.
Ayers will take the tap. I think he'll hand it off to the fly half. Ollie Mitchell.
That's on the 5 metre.
Big ball carrier at number 10. The Northampton say under 17. So good response from Felsted, Sylvan.
Yes, good response, but I do think we tracked back well, covered that. Just unfortunate to go for the seatbelt tackle rather than around the ankles. But Felsted did look dangerous in attack there.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, we got
it.
It
is pretty clear.
It does
a little bit too high on Maxime Cariano, the Monaco Sevens international. Interesting bit of trivia there. Like to Tom Mitchell have also appeared for Monaco at the Sevens team. Part of the SEDBERGH courses programme here as well.
Received by Max Martin. We're thumping through the middle now. Great run.
Overthrown. Martin comes away with it. Jenkins just about wheels away. Now it's on a little bit wider here. But a big tackle from Gillett, the captain.
George Pollard does fancy himself a bit of a winger. Unlucky there.
Crossfield from Gregory. But Felsted back in good numbers. Rake makes the first tackle.
No clear release.
Felsted on the offensive again. Nice little step off the right boot from Camp. Another penalty. I think they'll nudge this downfield with Mitchell again. Discipline just letting Barney down a little bit, Sylvan.
Discipline, absolutely vital, especially in this game. We need this win as a team right now. Upset and losses, we have to come back from it. Hopefully the lads can get their heads together and pull this round.
Line out for Felsted to be thrown in by Camp.
Just watch this tackle height for me.
Streeter and Gillett at either end of it. Plenty of options off the line out. And it's a good line out, but again it's overthrown. This time flicked away by Martin.
Excellent.
And Gregory puts boot to ball. It's going to roll towards touch.
50-22.
What a kick from Sam Gregory. That's a remarkable nudge. What a turnaround. Now Felsted under pressure. Barnard Castle going for their second try of the game. Fusco just rallying the troops at number 8. Good throw from Martin.
Lads, I've got to get to the back first, come on.
But the referee wasn't ready.
Same marks.
Sylvan, this is crucial for Barney.
That was crucial. The signature play of us is to get it to the back, get it quick, play with that ball, but unfortunately the ref wasn't ready for it.
This time it's Fusco at the tail. Jenkins. Royal out the back to Gregory. Oh, just off the toe. Lovely little touch from Stanley. There was a hand in there. So it's a knock on. Didn't go exactly to plan there for Barnard Castle, Sylvan.
No, but the boys will turn it around, I'm sure. Big scrum in today. George Pollard, he will pull through.
I'll have a look for me. It's one movement there, but I'll keep an eye on it for you.
And we've got Tom Edwards at number 18, new in this year, looking promising for our next season.
That's the front row for Barnard Castle.
Crouch! Bind!
Here's the scrum. It's Felsted with the feed. Tom Ayers at the base.
Hold red!
And he'll pick out Mitchell. Out the back. Oh, instead it's straight into the path of Collar, and then whipped away by Courts. And now they're one-on-one out wide. Chipped in behind. Charged down by Stanley. Stanley gets it hacking through.
And that's very unfortunate, but great read from Stanley there to charge down that kick.
Stanley charges it down and keeps Felster contained. Barnard Castle again playing in the right areas, which is what all the best teams on pitch 2 have done. And we're back where we started just a few moments ago, Sylvan.
Red, let's go, please.
I'm glad to see the lads on top of Felsted here in the 22, keeping them pinned down. Hopefully we can get this ball and put it over that line.
Well, this will really open up the group to King's Macclesfield, who have Felster to face later. At the moment they battle with Cokethorpe. Could see a repeat of Brighton's Cup group, with every team on 3 points after 2 rounds. If Cokethorpe can win there, big shot through the line out. What a strike from Barnard Castle. And now Felster go down the short side. Get it out the back door. Gregory comes across, but a good leg drive to keep it in play from Camp. Streeter at first receiver, finds Ayres, he chips it crossfield. Well taken by Felsted, who get on the outside. Rake makes the shot. But good leg drive, almost up to the 22. Quick ball for Ayres.
Ball is there.
Mitchell misses out the forward and finds Courts. Gillett wants it chipped through, but now he has ball in hand, the big Saracens prop. Oh, flicks it round the corner to Courts. Taken in by Newton.
Leave it one.
Slow ball. Courts. Great change of pace. Now O'Connor steps off the left and goes straight through to equalise for Felsted, with a kick right under the sticks.
Just a bit too eager to get out the line there from Barney, but good things to come.
Indeed, just the high press. Collar spotted it, and Felsted equalise.
1 sec. About 2.5.
2.5 minutes to go on the referee's watch. This is the nice little step from Collar. A dip of the shoulder and through he went. Oh, lovely step from practically a standing start. He's part of the same setup, Noah Collar, as many of these Felsted lads are.
Hey, keep the chase behind the ball for me, yeah?
Will be another Saint, Ollie Mitchell, who gets us underway from the kickoff. Well, it's just been spilled and regathered. Away goes Newton. Newton finds an offload.
First one by Blue back here, scrum, red ball.
Chiarino puts it down. But not the best start from the kickoff for Barnard Castle. That was a great kick from Mitchell.
About 1.5.
And this is the offload, just put down. So, chance for Felsted deep in Barnard Castle territory.
Under his shoulder and across, George.
Scrum to be fed by Ayres again.
Why don't we all just
Got some defending to do, Sylvan, here.
We do. As long as the boys stay connected in the middle there, should have no dramas. Stanley's got the pace on the wing. I'm sure he won't get beaten on the outside.
Mitchell with Collar outside him. Courts also set in the back line. And away comes Ayres. Oh, he looks to go himself. Jenkins gets the tackle in, but they've sucked in a few defenders. Courts stepping off the left.
Carry one out! Get ready! Carry one out! Carry one out!
Chiarino at first receiver. Chopped down by Rake and Royal. Here's Ayres, who slips through. Back comes Royal. Crucial tackle for Barnard Castle. Quick pick from Chiarino.
Another from Royal. Great cover tackle.
Collar gets an offload off the deck. Ayres to the short side. It's been put down. A very rare mistake from Owen Gillett.
Much needed for Barney there. Hopefully our scrum half-breeds can make do here.
Owen Gillett just goes to deck.
Everyone's on camera,
I'm not
so no
sure
one can do anything silly, are we?
a big man like that would go down so easily under the pressure of Jenkins. But the first team captain with a smile on his face as he takes his place in the scrum. But this defence of Barnard Castle, especially from the two centres, Royal and Rake, fantastic, Sylvan.
Stand up.
Slow ball right before half time.
Secondly, give it to the
Do you think Barney going to have a crack from here, or will Sam Gregory just clear the field?
One of the two. I know Reece does like to run. He's got it in his legs. Newcastle Falcons and Welsh Eggs our scrum half. If that blind side is open, he may take a chance here.
We'll see if Reece Jenkins can go the length. Such a live wire at scrum half. It's a powerful scrum for Felsted. But Jenkins does get on the outside. Little hitch kick around Ayres. He slips the net. Off goes Jenkins, stepping off the right. He's got the sweep and a beat. Jenkins gets around him. Back comes Collar. Jenkins forced to find Gregory, who will go over. Oh, what a ball inside.
Absolutely fantastic from Barney coming out of our 5 there. Much needed score to put the pressure back onto Felsted.
Unselfish from the captain, Sam Gregory, who knew that Royal would be down under the sticks. What a try, right on the stroke of half-time. Sylvan, that is absolutely fantastic from Reece Jenkins.
He's got it in him, the flair, Welsh wizard I call him, absolutely unreal.
Full complement of 7 to take us into the break. Barnard Castle, this is a fantastic try. Little hitch kick to beat his opposite man, steps inside a courts, gets around the sweeper with another lovely step, finally caught by Collar. And then Gregory spots Royal on the inside. Barnard Castle go the full length to retake the lead against Felsted. Again, this group could be blown wide open with a Barnard Castle win. Cokethorpe defeated by Felsted in the first. Kings Mack could be on for a second victory when they take on Cokethorpe over on pitch 3. But here on the secondary pitch at the SEDBERGH 10s, Barnard Castle go the full length to take the lead at half-time over Felsted. So, Sylvan from Barnard Castle alongside me. That last try, we're still talking about half-time. It was fantastic.
Brilliant to see Reece get his up in his legs there. If that blindside's there, he will dabble in that, and I'm glad to see we are now 7 points up against Felsted.
Felsted will kick us off. Ollie Mitchell with ball in hand. That's a high and handsome kick into the overcast sky here, but a great take by Martin. Turnover, Gillett comes away with it, and look at him go, the Saracens prop. Great offload, and Newton's in behind.
No tackle play on.
Felsted have it back as they look to equalise. Mitchell takes it to the line himself.
Stay here, push.
Well chopped by Fusco there.
Gillett shows and goes and bumps through the defenders. Oh, and Gillett so close to the line.
Reece, don't leave it.
Back to the blind side. Courts, soft hands for Streeter. Felsted score right at the start of the second half. They won it back from kickoff, and then they just drove and drove at the line. They've got some big ball carriers, don't they, Sylvan?
It's all said there. On top of us, capitalising on the little gaps we left in the defence. Can't fault them there. Good score.
Rowan Gillett, who got us moving. The Saracens under 18 front rower. Eventually, Dylan Streeter bumped his way through. And the kick levels things up. This is some carry by Gillett. All the way through his opposite prop there. Royal does amazingly well to get him to deck at all. But you're not going to stop a player like Dylan Streeter from 5 yards out. Despite the best efforts of Sam Gregory. Well, over on pitch 2, it's just gone half-time. Wakefield scored right before the break against SEDBERGH. But lovely footwork, Royal through the hole.
Great right step from Johnny Royal there.
He sniffs a second try, beats the sweeper. It's Jenkins! Jenkins for the corner! Barnard Castle go ahead again here.
And that is the exact response you need when a team goes over your line. Fantastic work from Barney there.
Another full leg score. This time it's a bit of a role reversal. Royal with a line break. Jenkins benefits. This is some of the best rugby we've seen all weekend here at the SEDBERGH 10s. What a score that is. Jenkins goes over in the end with a kick to come. Barnard Castle in the lead. Let's see what the left boot of Sam Gregory has to offer here. No whistle this time. So 19-14 it remains. Felsen with another kickoff. But look at this from Royal. Oh, little hitch kick. A great step as well. Beautiful. And beat the sweeper with another. Jenkins was always going to take Colin on the outside from here. Great pace from the scrum half.
Welsh Wizard strikes again.
The creator now the scorer. Gregory to kick us off. It's a deeper kick-off, but there's blue and brown underneath it. Good take from Gillett.
Cleaned up by Oscar Bullock there.
Penalty though for Felsted.
16's got to be quick in your side. 16
She's not rolling away there after a big tackle on Owen Gillett. Mitchell looks to find the sideline. What a kick! Almost kept in play. Ollie Stanley got a hand to it, but Silver, that's a really good kick.
Blue line for yours.
It is. It really is.
19-14 to yourself.
It's a good tackle, but he hasn't rolled away there when Barney Castle go over the ball.
No, just not quick enough, and it's the little mistakes that do end up adding up. Hopefully, Barney can keep Felsted from capitalising on this one.
There's some height in the line out. Max Riley Fox onto the field. Up goes Chiarino, overthrown, and away comes Bullock. Fusco puts
Big
in the
ball
handoff.
carrier, Alex Fusco.
Oh, he's down the right,
and
but
that's
up
such
goes
a
the
shame.
flag.
That is such a shame. I don't think he's realised Wilf, but we'll give him the satisfaction there.
Well, it's good to know he would have gone away. He beat two defenders down the right, skating along the touchline, but up goes the linesman's flag.
Hopefully we can see that again. Hopefully he hasn't lost all that steam.
Let's have another look here. How close was he to the touchline? Oh, it's very tight. It's very tight. We'll have a look. Of course, we'll have a look. Well, Fusco will be debating that one long into the evening. For now, though, the throw from Felsted's Rocco Smith. Gillett gets it away again, the captain. And here's Mitchell, bumping off bodies. And up past the 10. Another big carry and a nice offload through contact. Has Felsted on the front foot. Here goes Norris. The Lamb up to the 22. Barnard Castle
Well done
steered
from the
it.
captain, Sam Gregory. Straight over. No chances taken there.
Sam Gregory wins it back for his Barnard Castle side. And with a kick to come, they've ridden the red wave of Felsted well. And it's a great kick as well from Gregory. What more do you expect, Selwyn?
Absolutely nothing. Big left boot from the captain, always sees us down the other end of the pitch.
This is a great steal. Textbook.
Bruno Brown on the throw.
Bruno Brown onto the field. And it's to the tail of the line out. Big towering Riley Fox gets a hand to it. And now there could be a break on. Here goes Rake on the outside. Rake has support, finds it. Down the right wing, back on the inside. Royal has a double. Barney Castle.
Straight under the sticks with a dive.
Are further in
unreal.
front. Lovely work from Anderson down the right. Freshly onto the field. This is a great flowing move by Barney Castle. This is Cup Rugby in the plate competition.
Absolutely what you want your first touch to be. Jake Anderson there, straight in, assisting the try. Oscar Rake with a good dancing feet. Johnny Royal under the sticks.
Royal has a double. It's just a lovely move. Off goes Rake again. He's got great pace. Fair play to Ethan Ashley to get back and make the tackle, but Barnard Castle with support in numbers.
Sam, we're not going to take the mick now with this, okay? We'll have time off next time.
Bruno Brown has ball in hand. He wasn't going to take the kick-off.
Word from the ref there to Sam Gregory. Maybe alleged time wasting.
Well, they can eat up the clock even 4 minutes to go. They're up by 26-14. And it's a very deep kick. First to task with returning it. And they take contact on the 22. They swing it to the open side. Courts. There's plenty of players in red. Knocked on in the tackle. But it's going to be a penalty.
Face up!
Felston with an easy out.
On the 5.
Well, was that a deliberate knock-on or a genuine attempt, do you reckon,
Well,
Silver?
I think he went straight for the tackle there.
Well, quick tap from Gillett instead. Smith. Offloading contact.
Knock on about his blue.
Oh, it's been spilled. Barney Castle have it back.
Move, tackle.
One more try would seal this game for them. Gregory goes to Fusco. Gregory gets it back. Lovely offload. Riley Fox. Oh, it's been slapped down.
Same one is over there.
Drake was free down the right, but instead not retreating 10 yards. Felston are going to lose a player here. It's going to be a yellow card for not getting back 10.
This late in the game, a yellow card may be very detrimental to the Felsted side.
Not 10. Yeah.
Well, Gregory's going to take the points. Well, he's locked it. 3 more on the board for Barney Castle. That's the first time we've seen that this weekend.
Certainly not a bad idea though when you're already leading. Keep that point scored ticking over.
So, he drop kicked the penalty. So now they're up by... Oh, and he's missed it. Well, remarkable scenes here. 22 dropout. Sam Gregory missed it from right under the post. The whistle went, but it was because the ball had gone dead. So, 22 dropout. And it's another penalty for Barney Castle.
Over there, 9, on the 5. Oh, no, it's not.
This time, I think, Sam Gregory's going to go to the line out. What an interesting period of play. Barney Castle's still in front though, Silva, and that's what matters.
That is what matters. Hopefully we can keep it that way.
Blue.
Max Riley Fox. Leaving the instructions there with Bruno Brown. Another try would seal it. And would put Barney Castle back in contention for a final place. With Felston already victorious against Cokethorpe by just 5 points earlier on. That would leave a crucial game for Barney Castle against Cokethorpe later on this afternoon. Up goes Max Riley Fox. Jenkins on the wrap around. Gregory, Jenkins, Rake, one man to beat. Gets outside him. Rake stepping back in. Gillett puts him down. And then another shot of Jenkins to drive them back. Here's Royal. Gillett comes flying through the breakdown. And Gillett again. This time he kicks it through the ruck, so penalty advantage. Fusco with a big fend. Dragged into touch by the Felsted winger, Chessel. But it's another penalty Well, good defence. Owen Gillett basically battering back Barnard Castle all on his own there. Fantastic work, Sylvan.
What's the goal, Sam? Scrum calls.
Great work from the Felsted defence there. Oscar Rake with the dancing feet. Unfortunately, couldn't beat that last man. Bit of squabbles in the rucks,
Same
but
scrum so far,
back
really
into
slow,
the scrum
really
now.
patient, no quicker
Big
now.
push from Barney could see us over the line.
So Barnard Castle went for a drop kick penalty, missed it. Went for the corner, didn't score. Now a scrum from a penalty inside the 22.
Time back on. Time on, let's go please.
Time on, 30 seconds left. Surely Barnard Castle are through, in this game at least. With Cokethorpe still to play, who take on Kings Mack elsewhere in this plate pool. Jenkins
Blindside looking open on the blind here for Jenkins, if he wants to take it.
Instead, Jenkins goes himself on the open side. Lovely step.
feat.
He's over for another. What footwork from Jenkins. He's put the Felsted man on the deck there and gone through to score the winning try for Barnard Castle, who have eaten up the clock and even scored another at the death. Great result for Barnard Castle, given what happened earlier, a 36-0 defeat to Kings Mack. What's happened since then, Silver?
I think the boys have turned it round. One more to do today. Hopefully that can go the same. It's a shame what happened in the first game, having us beaten them down in Roslin, but we're looking all right now.
Victory in comfortable fashion for Barnard Castle School. Felsted defeated in their second game after taking Cokethorpe down in their opener. One last chance for Barnard Castle later on this afternoon. A win against Cokethorpe and a victory for Felsted over Kings Mack will see them progress on the head-to-head format here at SEDBERGH 10s. Jenkins with the last gasp score, but the job was already done. Sylvan, thank you for joining us for this one, and best of luck in your final game.
Thank you very much, Wolf.
Great victory for Barnard Castle School, exactly what they needed. And it's another group that's been blown wide open by a result perhaps against the run of how things were expected to go. Our next game is a huge fixture in the cup competition. Brighton v Seaford. One loss, one win apiece for them. That's the next game live here on the secondary pitch at the SEDBERGH 10s.
Life is not a single trip. It's a collection of journeys. The big, life-changing adventures. The fun little detours from the day-to-day. Every mile matters. Lloyd Motor Group are here to help you get where you're going.
Yours is the first face that I saw. I think I was blind before I met you. And I don't know where I am, I don't know where I've been, but I know where I want to go. And so I thought I'd let you know. But I realized that I need you, and I wondered if I could come home.
In those moments, on those journeys, that's when you'll be glad you chose the right car. Lloyd Motor Group, for every journey.
Get ready for the ultimate international showdown. This December, the Global Schools Challenge 2025 is heading to the Mediterranean Sports Hub in Salou, Spain, located just an hour outside of Barcelona. From December 14th to 19th, the world's top student athletes will compete in rugby and a range of new sports. Hosted at one of Europe's premier facilities, you'll experience world-class pitches, state-of-the-art equipment, and a vibrant atmosphere designed for excellence. Off the field, explore the beautiful coastal town of Salou, enjoy golden beaches, and take a trip to Barcelona for iconic landmarks like the Sagrada Familia and the Nou Camp. Every game will be streamed live by NextGenXV, bringing the action to a global audience. Don't miss your chance to be part of this incredible event. Register now at globalschoolschallenge.com and rise to the challenge.
It is the final chapter in the schoolboy career of one of these two sets of players. All square across the 4 teams in this cup group. Victory for either side will see them in contention for the cup. It'll all come down to points difference. Churchyard got us underway and then cleared downfield by Brighton College. Seaford with that huge statement victory in their last game against Hampton, who now have to take on
there you go. Back you go.
a spirited Stamford side, who at the moment have the edge on points difference. A draw would be devastating for both. So they'll be gunning for it here. Seaford with the early line out. Up goes Will May, deflected, and it comes the way of the Roslyn Park champs. Here's McNamara. Brighton attack for the first time. Lamb, little grubber through, and the chase is on. Who will it pop up for here? Churchyard gets back, but he's chopped down by Brighton.
Take a release.
3 sides for the South Coast, looking to make it through to the final.
Hold it, no, thank you.
Hammered away by Churchyard, but only as far as the Roslyn player of the tournament, Alex Stubbs. Stubbs brought down commandingly on the 22, and it's a little bit loose from Brighton. Back comes Dylan Bettle. It's brought down by Ford. Here is Lamb again. Skipping through, Fergus Lamb is in behind, just a sweep and a beat. Lamb finds the offload, the captain goes over. Ben Saunders has the first try.
Okay.
What a lovely bit of play from Fergus Lamb. And in the end, the offload undoes Seaford. Brighton know a big win may well be enough to get them through to their second cup final in a row here at the SEDBERGH Tens. They will face, most likely, Kirkham in that game. It all depends what happens here on pitch 1 as well. Stamford in action against Hampton. McNamara off target. And it'll be a kickoff to come from Brighton. This is a really excellent carry from Lamb. And Saunders there in support, like any good skipper would be. That's a great step. So Brighton strike first. Seaford need a response. Victory for either side, and they'll get the calculators out, while Hampton take on Stamford on pitch 1. A crucial deciding game, which Brighton lead. Good to see Sam McLaren-Clark back up the field at scrum half for Seaford, but a turnover in midfield. Here goes McNamara. Little chip through on the outside of the boot. Wonderful kick. Picked up and Brighton score. Dylan Moss goes over in the corner. Outstanding from Seth McNamara. Little dab with the outside of the boot. Perfectly weighted. Dylan Moss has Brighton second, and this is truly unexpected. Brighton, of course, defeated by Hampton in their opening game down on pitch 3. Since then, they've been flawless on day 2. What a start. Wide from McNamara. But he'll have another kickoff that Brighton will contest. Could not have weighted that any better. Straight into the clutches of Dylan Moss.
Try it again, sir.
It's such a hard,
And McNamara with the kickoff. Brighton lead by 10. Already here. Seaford stunned. Their tournament's on the line. This time it's spilled straight off the kickoff. McNamara again at midfield. Lovely offload for Saunders. And here goes Dylan Moss, stretching his legs. Shy of the 22, brought down by Churchyard. Bettle with a little tip to find Ventham. Stubbs. Nice pass. Claxton carries. Another big shot, this time from Will May. Bettle through the hole. Brighton in behind again. Harry Pearce Stops there, and Moss resets. Claxon, another good step.
First man is
Well,
legal.
good job tackle by Josh Andrews, and then Seaford steal it. Back comes Fergus Lamb. Dangerous in open field, but Lamb has stumbled. He does get away from the on-rushing Jack Cosgrove. Saunders, Moss.
Release White.
Down just inside the half. Bettle offloads to Pierce, knocked on. And finally, Seaford will have a bit of possession.
Time's off. It's going to be a scrum down white ball.
Stamford have scored against Hampton, which is bad news for Brighton as they lead on points difference in this pool. But there's still time.
Back up to 10, gents. Yeah.
Scrum to come for Seaford.
Crouch. Bind. Set. Hold the shove.
Oh, Jenny!
Balls available.
Just had a very spirited discussion on the touchline to see who progresses if things remain as they are, with Brighton in front and Stamford beating Hampton. But it's Seaford looking to cause the upset regardless. Giles with a good carry. McLaren Clark to the open side. Here goes Cosgrove. Flicks it back inside. Great offload. Seaford still driving. How close are they there?
Held up.
Held up by Ventham.
Let go, it's going to be a goal line dropout.
Great defence from Brighton College.
Held up.
Right, we'll go up this time.
Seaford unable to convert from close range.
Want to go this side?
So McNamara will
Let's
clear
go, please, Brighton.
from behind the try line.
You'll go up.
Yeah.
Taking their time here, Brighton. Now they clear it. Into midfield. Here's McLaren Clark. Opening it up for Giles, who stretches his legs. Giles brought down on the 22. Offload is put down. Brighton have possession back and ringing in the changes.
On the edge of the white line, that's your mark.
On comes the towering
Brighton,
Caden
edge of the white
Woolsey.
line there for me on the
Score
5.
on day
okay?
one, Riley Marshall. So Brighton with the scrum on their own 22. But we've seen plenty of sides go the length from here before.
Gents, come up. Time's off. We're not losing any time. Reset. Both of you need to allow each other to get their heads in and get a clear bind. Simple as that.
The
Okay?
new men, Woolsink and Marshall in the front row.
Time back on. Crouch! Bind! Set!
Stubbs whips it away to McNamara. Ben Saunders. Brighton push wide for the first time of asking. Lovely run on the turn, into touch. Great defence from Seaford. Run out of space out wide. Seaford have it back.
3. Yeah. Punches off.
Try for Hampton on pitch 1. It's going to be close, whatever it comes down to. Seaford know that all they can
Brighton on
do
your
is
front
win.
man, please. Brighton on your front man.
Brighton
Give
in
me a
the
step.
same
Thank you.
boat.
Time back on.
Can't rely on results elsewhere, not at the SEDBERGH 10s. Throw to come from Andrews. Tap back by Seaford. Andrews, where's the hit? On halfway.
Hold there.
Now Seaford finally have a strike at this Brighton defence. little hitch kick from Henry. 2 tries in the last game. Cosgrove winged it away. Here's the skipper, Thompson.
No, leave it.
Ealing Trailfinders prop down on the gain line. Another physical carry. Ventham wraps up his man. Hard line, but put down.
Advantage.
So Brighton have it back. Stubbs, Lamb, runs it himself, beats the first defender. McNamara with a lovely little offload. Oh, it's behind from Bettel. Oh, lovely turn from Lamb, and Lamb with 1 to beat, to be in behind. Tackle made by Seaford. Here's Stubbs, Bettel,
Leave him.
Ventham gets those long levers moving and then puts Seb McNamara under a bit of pressure.
No, Brighton. Thank you.
And now it's going to be Seaford who have possession, and then it's knocked on.
4, please.
Chaotic bit of play.
I've already done 1 game with you and you shouted your way through that as well.
Well, it looks like
knock on.
Good chat runs in the Ventham family. Nathan this time getting a bit of stick from the referee.
I'd probably do the same, it doesn't make it right.
But it is a scrum for Brighton.
Here's your mark.
They've worked their way up the field well here.
Some space, so open your chest up, please. Yeah?
Seaford just a bit
Otherwise
scrappy at the moment.
Crouch!
Stubbs to feed.
Bind!
He's got McNamara, Saunders and Moss outside him. Lamb away down the left.
Use it.
They go to the open side. Stubbs looks to strike himself. Missed pass for Saunders. And here's Moss racing away. Brighton have made it look so easy. Dylan Moss on the double.
That's half-time, gents.
And at half-time, Brighton lead by 3 tries.
Yeah.
They're doing all they can to turn over a mixed day here at the SEDBERGH 10s. Defeat to Hampton, a distant memory. They're up by 15 at the break. Make that 17 with the added extras. Dylan Moss scores twice. And this Brighton side, who have been through so much together, the Roslyn Park champions, are looking for the Triple Crown, having previously won the other major comps on the schoolboy scene as a unit. Just the SEDBERGH 10s that remains out of their grasp. A place in the final not confirmed, but they're doing all they can here in this topsy-turvy cup group. Who will face Kirkham? Will it be Brighton or will it be Seaford? At the moment, it's advantage Brighton at the break. Brighton lead by 17. They ring in a few changes as they're up by 3 tries. One of them, Harry Eastman, try scorer in the Roslyn Park final, will take the kick-off. Seaford need to turn this around to keep their hopes of making the final alive. It's a sliced clearance and it'll fall to Saunders. Saunders gets it back again on the way round and he's up beyond the 22. Stubbs. McDonald. Still going, McDonald. Up to the 5. Stubbs is there. Bedford looks to go herself. Hammered home by Andrews. Brighton still have it. Thompson goes flying into the breakdown. McDonald slapped down, and this will surely be a yellow card.
It's a deliberate knock-on, so it's a yellow card. And it's
Adam
also
Churchyard
no
is
other
off.
option but a penalty
Seaford
try
down
as
to
well.
9. Brighton penalty just a few yards from home. Penalty try is the call. A full complement of 7 for Brighton College. And a player advantage for the next 2 minutes. What a perfect start to the second half of Brighton. George back alongside me for this one.
Yeah, just before I came on, I was about to say if Seaford could score first and maybe get on the front foot, they're definitely not out of this, but not an ideal start for them, I don't think.
Half-time in a crucial game on pitch 1. I think Stamford have a narrow lead over Hampton. 17-12 is the score. They'll both be on 6 points. Brighton seem to think that that's enough for them to go through. Andy Savage more interested in points difference. Regardless, Brighton will look to extend their lead, and they've regathered off the kickoff again. Here goes Eastman. Lamb, little hitch kick. Great delay on the pass. Coxon driven into touch. The 9 men of Seaford survive for now. Great tackle there, George, to keep them in the game.
Yeah, it certainly was. And that is one thing, if they do hold out with 9, that's a serious confidence booster for when the extra man comes back on.
But if they concede another, I think it might be over.
I think I agree.
Brighton, the winners in 2018, were denied in agonising fashion in the final last year by SEDBERGH. They thought they'd won it. Knock-on was the call. Looking for yet another final, this golden generation of Brighton College boys. Clean line out and away comes Seaford. Bumping through the tackles. Great carry up to the 22 by Ollie Job, the Ealing trail finder. And now Richardson makes a good carry. Played very well for Seaford up in Merchiston, did young
Penalty
Richardson.
advantage, 10 offside.
Penalty advantage, good hands from Job, and now they're over on the outside. Ball back on the inside, it was knocked back by Bettel, but a good kick by Oscar Wagman. Through the breakdown come Seaford again. The ball comes loose, and it eventually runs into touch. And that's a missed opportunity for Seaford. He made great yards down the right. But in the end, it's going to be a line out for Brighton. And George, you think they had to take that opportunity because Brighton are in control here.
Yeah, they really had to. I mean, despite not a terrible position now, Brighton with the ball, you think Seaford really needs something quite special.
McDonald with a throw. Claimed by Pearce, and Stubbs whips it away. And then it's chipped in behind. Lovely kick, racing towards the touchline. Almost a 50-22. But instead it will be Seaford in possession.
1 more minute.
What a kick though. It's got Brighton in a great field position.
There you go. There's your mark, Brighton, there's your mark.
Cosgrove.
Come up.
Of
Favourite,
the
come
Archie
up.
variation to have this throw. Pearce looking to disrupt, but it's thrown down by Giles. And here goes Richardson. Chop tackle out wide by Sam Arengo-Jones. And another crucial intervention in their last game over on pitch 1. Brighton containing Seaford for now. Big carry by Sham Sulahadze. Job takes it in. Richardson Seaford desperate to break out of there in 22. Lamb makes the tackle. Offload back on the inside is loose, but it is regathered. It's a little bit rushed here from Seaford. His job on the outside, looking to take on Orengo Jones, who makes the tackle. Interception! Stolen by Dylan Bettel. And here's Orengo Jones on the outside, stretching his legs, racing away. Brighton so clinical from the turnover. Sam Orengo Jones scores. And that might be the game.
Yeah, also making 3 changes, looking to save some tired legs for the future.
And the future game may be the final against Kirkham. Twice winners in 2022 and 2023. Brighton go further ahead. Seaford put to the sword. And at this rate, I think they might be making the final. So just had it confirmed that it will in fact be Kirkham in the final after going 3 from 3 today. But Brighton, I think, will rely on the result elsewhere with the head-to-head system in play. If Hampton can turn it round against Stamford. This team, though, far and away the best here on pitch 2 at the moment. Can Seaford get out of their own half? It's all been played down here, George, and that's the difference between the two teams.
Yeah, that's the thing. You just can't, especially I think Brighton's defence has been really, really strong. Not just aggressive defence, but just even their passive drifting has not even allowed 2 metres per phase.
Over the ball go Brian again. Denied this time. Seaford maintained possession well and finally crossed towards the 10 metre and out there 22.
Hughes.
Here's Job. Should have had Z. Through the line. Away goes Sheb. Should have had Z. Now Seaford are rolling. Here's Scrace. Oh, good hands out wide, but the ball is down. Penalty Brighton as well.
Kicked it behind the man that's played it. 15
Offside after it was deflected off the boot of Richardson. Will Richardson, that is. And then put him behind by Brighton. And back goes Freddie Richardson. A little bit loose. Brighton get the shot on. Christie makes the hit. Brighton over the ball, and they stole it.
13 White holding.
This is quickly becoming a bit of an exhibition. You fancy Brighton to score again from here. Calls to hit the corner. So Harry Eastman will chip it that direction. Our next game, George, is a huge one. Barney Castle take on Cokethorpe.
On the 5 for me.
I was just chatting to some Cokethorpe players as they went past. They lost to Kings Mack narrowly, so Kings Mack just need a victory in their final game to confirm their place as top of the pool. Barney Castle just need a victory against Cokethorpe to keep their chance alive. They'll rely on results elsewhere in that game. But here is Brighton from the line out, who won more tries, already up by 4 in this game. Seaford look to have wrapped it up here. And indeed they will kill it. Well, they're pleased with that defensive effort. Even if there might not be time to turn this game around.
Yeah. Come on. It's just unplayable.
Right, if this Brighton side do make it into the final, they'll have a tough task ahead of them in Kirkham, George. You were talking about them earlier today.
Yeah, I think Kirkham really got the day off to a superb start and a really good confidence booster to keep a clean sheet in the first game. But having said that, this Brighton side are looking pretty strong, and it's all about momentum and what they can carry on.
Might even be Hampton in the final, depending on how things go on the main pitch. Despite this big result for Brighton, after Hampton beat them first game of the day. Seaford looking to break, back to a full complement of 10, and looking to get out their 22, which has been the big ask all game so far. It's still 31 points in Brighton's favour, and they've just knocked it on Seaford. And this game is dying a slow death, George.
Yeah, I agree, and it's tough, for Seaford. But it would be nice for them to get something out of the game, something to take home.
So Seaford beaten soundly by Brighton, who rely on results elsewhere to make it through to the cup competition. That result is still ongoing and won't be over by the time the final whistle goes here. So you imagine Brighton College will quickly head to the touchline behind us. Here they come, one last attack maybe for them. Strong carry by Allen. Allen driven towards the touchline. Ball is in touch.
Stamford have just scored on the pitch behind us,
which may be very good news for Brighton, as on head-to-head they have beaten Stamford today. But we shan't speculate.
No, of course not.
We'll have Angus Savage do that for us, down on the ground.
Professional speculator.
Seaford line out, overthrown. One last attack for Seaford. Looking to get on the outside of Brighton, but across comes Teddy O'Shea.
Thanks, Seth.
Oh, flicking through, almost away, and it's a line break. Seaford are over. What a break! Still going. Ford finds a pass to Job. Tackle.
Knock on.
Turns it over, and that will be it. Brighton with a big win against Seaford. We'll have to wait and see how things go on the pitch behind us. But at the moment, Brighton have done all they can to get into this final and make up for that earlier defeat.
Yeah, really dominant there from Brighton. And as you say, they've done all they can, but if all they can is enough, they'll be feeling pretty good.
Our final game in the pool stages before the plate final here on pitch 2 will be Barnard Castle taking on Kirkham. Kirkham twice defeated here against Felsted and King's Mack. Barnard Castle also defeated by King's Macclesfield, but they did beat Felsted to open up the group. They need a big favour from King's Macclesfield's opponent Felsted in the last game. They need a big win against Kirkham. That's the next fixture. Here on pitch 2, Brighton College, domination against Seaford. Have they done enough to get to the final? We'll have to wait and see what happens on pitch 1.
Life is not a single trip. It's a collection of journeys. The big, life-changing adventures. The fun little detours from the day-to-day. Every mile matters. Lloyd Motor Group are here to help you get where you're going.
Yours is the first face that I saw. I think I was blind before I met you. And I don't know where I am, I don't know where I've been, but I know where I want to go. And so I thought I'd let you know. But I realized that I need you, and I wondered if I could come home.
In those moments, on those journeys, That's when you'll be glad you chose the right car. Lloyd Motor Group, for every journey.
Get ready for the ultimate international showdown. This December, the Global Schools Challenge 2025 is heading to the Mediterranean Sports Hub in Salou, Spain, located just an hour outside of Barcelona. From December 14th to 19th, the world's top student athletes will compete in rugby and a range of new sports. Hosted at one of Europe's premier facilities, you'll experience world-class pitches, state-of-the-art equipment, and a vibrant atmosphere designed for excellence. Off the field, explore the beautiful coastal town of Salou, enjoy golden beaches, and take a trip to Barcelona for iconic landmarks like the Sagrada Familia and the Nou Camp. Every game will be streamed live by NextGenXV, bringing the action to a global audience. Don't miss your chance to be part of this incredible event. Register now at globalschoolschallenge.com and rise to the challenge.
Kick-off here in a crucial game for Barnard Castle, a win for them and a win for Felsted over on pitch 1. We'll see them through to the plate final. That'd be a great result considering this morning, Sylvan.
Absolutely fantastic, yes.
Clear. You've picked him.
Barney here, looking to score, looking to win. Potentially, if Felsted then do beat that other team, we will move into the final. Oh, good feet from the Courtthorpe 10 here. Going around the outside.
On the attack for the first time through Croker, looking to make good yards.
Very well dealt with Anderson and Rake, straight into touch. That's what we like to see.
So Courtthorpe have lost both games today, but just 5 points to Felsted. They were
You're on the edge, guys. Don't give us this gap. Yeah.
More soundly beaten by Kings Mack in a much closer. It was another tight game, so against Kings Mack, I should say, as. Riley Fox goes up and is back with Jenkins. Gregory on the corner. We saw some amazing tries from Barnard Castle in the last game. And it's another good kick through. Anderson puts a second nudge in behind. Royal in support. And Royal brings down Westmoreland.
No, leave it, bro.
But Courtthorpe still have it.
Stay, winger!
Cleared.
Winger!
Well, there's an offside call from the referee, but it rolled into touch. Finn Gregory Newman almost penalised. As I said, great tries in the last game from Barnard Castle. And a win here, a loss for Kings Macclesfield over on pitch 1 behind us. And you're through to the final on head-to-head, I believe.
Yes, and that would be absolutely splendid for the boys.
I think you'll be taking on Dulwich in that final. We'll have all that confirmed for you later on. Riley Fox again at the tail. Another good throw by Martin, and Jenkins finds Gregory, slips through the hands, but there was an offside call. It's a bit fortunate, Sylvan, for Barney Castle.
Hopefully Jenkins now can capitalise.
Oh, commentator's curse. Sylvan, you've done Jenkins in there.
Oh. Personally, I think it was off the foot.
Missed opportunity for Barnard Castle. Big game for them. After that loss to Kings Mack, which, having put 50 on them at Roslin last week, was a surprising result. They then beat Courtthorpe as well, narrowly. And if they beat Felsted, Kings Mack through to the plate final, that will be a great achievement for them, Sylvan.
Absolutely brilliant achievement.
Such a tough competition at any level.
Good scrum from Courtthorpe there.
And on the wraparound comes Croker, who finds a winger. Great acceleration, big shot from
Very well
Rake.
dealt with from Rick.
but it's kicked through. Croker gets the second nudge on. Will it bounce up for Cokethorpe? Oh, it's just beyond the on-rushing Joe Westmoreland it was. But stolen the breakdown. Cokethorpe have it. And this would spoil the party and open the door to Felsted and Kings Mack. With the winner of that game going straight through.
Holding on. It's clear release.
If Barnard Castle concede here. Scrum called, Silver, an interesting choice, but good position on the field for it.
Cokethorpe did have a good strong push, but I'm backing our forward pack here.
Use the line. Use the line. Crouch!
Scrum for Cokethorpe, who did win on their only venture on live pitch 2 yesterday. Penalty. Joe Westmoreland goes quickly. Croker goes down the short side, so they're short of numbers in attack. Jewel picks it up. Over the ball go Barnard Castle. But it's Westmoreland almost away. What a tackle by Anderson. Jewel again. Laid back for Westmoreland. Under pressure from Gregory. Finally they get it away. Here's Croker, who shapes to go with the boot. Croker looking to get away from Royal. He's got it.
That is a shame. Such good work from Barney in the bottom right there.
But Philip Croker, with ball in hand, shaped to go crossfield, but then dabbed it through for himself. And they take the lead. Croker taking his time with the kick.
Yeah.
But he will surely add 2 more right under the post. Philip Croker has Cokethorpe in front. 7 points. And let's have another look at it, Sylvan. This is a really lovely kick through. He turns his body as if to go crossfield. And then goes himself.
Outside of the foot from his right there, it was brilliant play. Unfortunately, Royal couldn't keep him out. Good work from Cokethorpe there.
Chance for Barnard Castle to respond. Cokethorpe are not in the contest for a plate final place after 2 defeats. Barnard Castle with a great recovery in their last game. They need a victory, and for Felsted to beat Kings Mack over on the main pitch. And this kick will get them downfield with Sam Gregory's big left boot. It's another thunderous kick. Oh, kept alive, just about, and back comes Jewel. Fantastic work from Cokethorpe.
Keep retreating, keep retreating.
And it's returned with Sam Gregory in the backfield. Gregory gets round Jewel, and they're in behind. Sam Gregory with options. Here's Jenkins, nice feet, brought down by his opposite scrum half Westmoreland. And then direct from Pollitt. Lovely line from Fusco.
No, leave it alone.
Good clear out. Jenkins, penalty advantage for Gregory, who slips the tackle. Sam Gregory gets the equaliser for Barnard Castle.
Great response from Barney there. Great work from the captain Gregory to see the gap down the right-hand side. Played through to Jenkins. Pulled through Pollitt. Finished off the try very well.
What a game we've got on our hands here. Cokethorpe defeated by Felsted, literally 5-0. So close. And then it was an even tighter game against Kings Mack. And they opened the scoring here, but Barney Castle pegged them back in a game they have to win. Dulwich likely await the victors. If it is Barney Castle here, or Kings Mack on the main field. The try scorer Sam Gregory, the captain, kicks off. Oh, it's excellent, right on the 10, and tapped back by Barney Castle. But unfortunately, deflected off of Rake into touch.
Great work from Rake to get in the, up in the air there, winning the kickoff, but just unfortunate for the boys.
Line out incoming for Cokethorpe.
Yeah, it's on me, not him.
We've performed well when the light has shone on them here at SEDBERGH.
Thank you.
Less successful down on pitch 3. But up goes Finn Gregory Newman. And in the end, it's stripped, and here comes Fusco.
Big arms from Riley Fox to win there.
Gregory puts it in behind. Anderson on the chase. Anderson just knocks it on. Good contest though there with Jewel down this left wing. It's a great battle between the two of them.
Vision from the captain there was on. Excellent execution of the kick. Just unfortunate in that battle in the air.
Must be square, boys.
Well, scrum time then for Cokethorpe. A slightly safer set piece for them. Here in our penultimate game on pitch 2. Free kick, Westmoreland with a quick tap. Here's Philip Croker. Miss pass out to the winger. Here goes Jewel, who batters off Anderson. Well, in fact, that time out wide, it was Zach Galliford with the carry. Knox with another good carry for Cokethorpe. Change of direction this time. Little crossfield looking for Galliford. But it bounces back Barney Castle's way. Jenkins gets on the outside of Galliford and skips away. Great tackle by Philip Croker to save Cokethorpe. Jenkins almost away for another lightning quick score.
Give Jenkins an inch, he will take a mile. Cokethorpe did well to thwart his attack there.
Stay on their mark. Step.
Try saver from Croker. What a game he's having at fly half. Line out. Up goes Gregory Newman, not straight.
Thank you.
And Barney Castle have a scrum. What a turnaround it will be if they can make it through to the plate final.
Let's go, boy! Back foot,
And you'd fancy yourselves against Dulwich in that one. Not a side you normally get to face, Sylvan.
No, we love coming to SEDBERGH 10s to play these southern teams and hopefully get some scalps off them.
It's a more northern side that sits in your way at the moment. Jenkins with the feed. Gregory. Royal comes short, but it's out the back to Jenkins again. Here's Rake, who goes alone. Rake steps off the left and scores to put Barnard Castle ahead. And they are doing all they can to make the plate final here at SEDBERGH 10s.
Barney up now. This lead is absolutely monumental. Plate final, we want it.
Barnard Castle, plate champions back in 2012. Looking to make that final again here. They made the final proper in 2011. A year later, dropping into the plate and winning the whole thing. But that's the last bit of silverware that they've enjoyed here at the SEDBERGH 10s. Rake with a score. Flies over the try line. And he's delighted. Great partnership that he enjoys with Royal as well in the centres. Sam Gregory to kick off. Oh, it's into no man's land. No one from Cokethorpe wants it. In the end, a good regather from Finley Knox. And whipped away. A good high press from Barnard Castle, but a strong carry from Finn Prendergast. There's numbers up here for Cokethorpe. Sam Gregory keeps it in hand. Interception by the Barnard Castle captain.
Was a knock on, touched by Blue.
Knock on takes us to the half.
That was an unfortunate call there. Great work from Capiano there to take the read.
Sam Gregory has been so important in this first half for Barnard Castle as they fight for their first place in the plate final for over 10 years. They are so close here to adding a little bit more history to Barnard Castle's long and seasoned record as a schoolboy rugby side. Kirkham, though, still in the fight after 2 narrow defeats this morning. There's only 12 more minutes left of the plate pool stages. Who will make it to the final out of Barnard Castle, Felsted and King's Mack? We'll find out after the break.
Life is not a single trip. It's a collection of journeys. The big, life-changing adventures. The fun little detours from the day-to-day. Every mile matters. Lloyd Motor Group are here to help you get where you're going.
Yours is the first face that I saw. I think I was blind before I met you. And I don't know where I am, I don't know where I've been, but I know where I want to go. And so I thought I'd let you know. But I realized that I need you, and I wondered if I could come home.
In those moments, on those journeys, that's when you'll be glad you chose the right car. Lloyd Motor Group, for every journey.
Get ready for the ultimate international showdown. This December, the Global Schools Challenge 2025 is heading to the Mediterranean Sports Hub in Salou, Spain, located just an hour outside of Barney.
Yeah, plenty on the horizon for NextGenXV, as you've seen there. But what's on the horizon for Barnard Castle? Is it a cup final? We'll have to wait, plate final, so we'll have to wait and see. What a bright start to the second half. Away goes Alex Fusco. Barnard Castle have another. Sylvan, perfect start.
Perfect start. Alex Fusco down the right-hand side. Twice he's been denied by touch this day, but he's got it now.
0-0 between Felsted and King's Mack. A draw would be enough for Macclesfield to make it through to the plate final on 7 points. A win for Felsted, but a win over here for Barnard Castle would see them through on head-to-head. We're not counting any chickens just yet, despite Barnard Castle's
slotted by Sam Gregory there.
Good lead here.
Left foot remaining a staple.
Fusco got away, just had Croker to beat. Not an easy man to fend off. Kick-off again from Barney Castle. This time dealt with by Kirkham. Westmoreland gets it out of the scrum. Through the forwards they go. Felsted have been denied a try.
Penalty advantage, get out of the way.
Down on the pitch behind us. But Kirkham have been given an easy exit here. Bruno Brown not rolling away. So Philip Croker will look to find touch. And he comfortably finds it as well. Barnard Castle need to hold on here, Sylvan.
Dig in now, boys. That plate final is looking ever closer with a brilliant score from Fusco.
At the moment, it's King's Mack going through. 0-0 at half-time against Felsted, but Barney Castle know if they hold on here, they have all the chance.
Weighing on a ball, boys.
And the ball's gone midway between the King's Mack and Felsted huddles behind us following a big boot of Croker, so soon enough we'll be back underway. But Sylvan, that 2011-2012 Barnard Castle team that made the final here and then won the plate, looking to recreate the silverware of that side.
Yeah. Wanting to follow in the footsteps of those that came before us here. Hopefully we can do it.
Kirkham been unlucky today, lost by 5 to Felsted early this morning. And then narrowly beaten by King's Mack,
Time back on.
who are in the driving seat in this pool. But line out for Kirkham to be thrown by Dan Westmoreland.
Rhys Jenkins ties up his opposite number there.
Stay.
Pressure on the field. Finbar Murray under pressure. But whipped away by Prendergast and then chipped downfield. Lovely kick. Will pop up for Anderson. What can he do with a bit of broken field to play in? Croker puts him down. But Gregory returns fire. It's beyond Galliford.
Big left boot again.
Here is Zach Galliford taking on Raken Royal. Now through the forwards, Bruno Brown wraps up the number 8. But Prendergast lays it back. Nice soft hands to put Gregory Newman on the outside. And Finn Gregory Newman beats one and then wins a penalty.
Strong collision, the contact there from Oscar Bullock.
Woody Morgan gets us going. Prendergast floats through and puts in the fend. Great offload. They're in behind. One ball back inside. Deflects back to Luke Taylor. Taylor has the score. Getting a little bit nervous now.
Barney's lead being closed down now. How will the boys come back from it?
Quick conversion too. So it's a 5-point game here. What a score that is. Taylor put the ball back inside. Rake did so well, but it just came off his head there. Luke Taylor scores for Cokethorpe.
Sam Franks on for George Pollett on the Barney side. What will he add to the team?
Yep, you're ready. Stay behind.
Philip Croker kicks off down that right-hand side. Cleanly taken and whipped in by Royal. Gregory, another good miss pass. And in the inside, away they go. Rakes in behind again for Barnard Castle. He's got Jenkins with him. Great cover from Galliford. And Croker ties up Jenkins, but not Royal.
And he goes over, just right at the sticks. Monumental for Barnard Castle here to keep our lead strong.
Just one too many flooding through the gap for Cokethorpe. Johnny Royal came at great pace and crashed over for another Barnard Castle score. Kick to come. On target from Sam Gregory. But this is a really nicely worked score.
Just over 6.
They spotted the mismatch in midfield. Rake got in between two forwards. Great comms from Galliford in the backfield, sending Croker to cover Jenkins. Big tackle. Jenkins as well wraps up, but Royal racing away. Just about gets over beyond Taylor. Again, we are without a ball here on pitch 2.
Big left boot of Sam Gregory put it straight over the hedge onto a main road.
Causing problems again. This time not the Cokethorpe defenders, but the administrative team here at the SEDBERGH 10s. Plague Final is the next game here on the secondary pitch. Quick turnaround for whoever are the victors here or over on the secondary pitch. Oh, and Kings Mack have scored against Felsted. So they might be through to the final, Sylvan, if they can hold on.
That would not be ideal. Barney looking good on pitch 2, but it all depends whether Felsted can pull through on pitch 1.
At the moment, as we said, Barnard Castle doing their job. That big defeat this morning against Kings Mack, coming back to bite them. How do you explain it, Sylvan, after beating them last week at Roslin and drawing with them in the National Cup? How do you account for that big loss to Macclesfield?
Oh, I couldn't tell you. Maybe could be complacency, could be, I don't know. These things happen, but you can see now the Barney boys are turning it round, and we're here absolutely going for it against Cokethorpe, although the Cokethorpe are trying it and attacking us at the minute.
Still Barnard Castle in possession. Penalty lets Kirkham out of trouble.
Playing 9. Okay, it's hit me. Still here.
Luke Taylor went for the quick tap, but instead leaves it for Philip Croker. Cope staring down the barrel of their 3rd defeat in a row. But that's an excellent kick that clears the gantry and takes us over halfway.
Croker really eyeing up the camera equipment at the minute, Will.
Castle on the line, please.
So, line out on halfway for Kirkham.
Sam on the line.
Not completely out of this game. Try might make things more interesting.
Make sure you hold.
Kings Mack have scored again. So I think Barnard Castle's efforts may be for naught, even as they steal the line out.
Great steal from Harry Hulley there.
Jenkins, Gregory. Substitution in midfield. On comes Gaunt.
A powerful little runner, great leg drive from Gaunt there. And Bruno Brown now.
Driven back by Croker. Royal, Gregory puts boot to ball.
Anderson high on the press.
Piling on the pressure on Morgan Sanders. But only Morgan Sanders does well. Kirkham back deep in their own red zone, trying to play with ball in hand.
Stay.
Croker from behind his own try line. Still finding a way through. Excellent offload. Some tired legs there for Barnard Castle. As Prendergast bumps his way through, but his opposite number, Alex Fusco, steals it. Too long now, just have to turn off your wide microphone. Military flyover. Pretty special stuff here at the SEDBERGH 10s, but that's the roaring sound you just hear through your monitor. Don't worry, your computer's still firing.
Keeping up with them.
Trying to catch them as they whiz by above us here at SEDBERGH. Not something you see every day, Sylvan.
Not at all.
That was pretty cool, actually. In the meantime, it's a line out in a promising position for Barnard Castle.
Bruno Brown steps up to throw.
Castle.
Picked off by Fusco, and they go to the maul.
Big drive from Barney now.
Brown has it at the back. Oh, over they go. Held up. Good work from Kirkham. And they're still just about in the game.
Stop back chatting the ref, Fusco.
Ref calling in captain now to talk.
No, have you got anything clear on the ground there from...
Ground, there's no grounding.
Yeah.
I'm not going to need your help. I've got number 8 in at the side, on my side, blue.
This is a penalty for Barnard Castle.
Penalty here, against blue.
Back here.
Okay,
split.
All right. Okay.
The Kirkham man's coming at the side there.
So, in the side by 8.
Prendergast penalised. Bit of a let-off for Barney Castle. Maybe one last chance. At the moment, Kings Mack ahead of Felsted, so going through to the plate final. But another try won't hurt, Sylvan.
Not at all.
Nice.
Prendergast is not sure how he ended up there, but he shouldn't have been there, and he held it up.
One could argue that should have been a penalty try, but we'll move on. Bruno Brown stepping up again.
This time it's to the front. Up goes Hulley, another maul. And this time they break.
Strong carry from Bullock there.
To the short side, Fusco one-on-one. Has another.
You're never going to beat Fusco from that range. And look at the scenes.
Double for Alex Fusco. Overcomes Royal. They are delighted, Barnard Castle. This is a great result. A second excellent scoreline for Barnard Castle on pitch 2 today.
In line with me, son.
Kings Mack still lead over on pitch 2. So this result might not mean much in terms of silverware, but it means a lot to some of these Barnard Castle players playing for the last time. As Sam Gregory slots a beautiful conversion from right on the touchline.
Got one, boys.
1 minute to go. This may be the end of the road for Barnard Castle, but they've put on a show here, Sylvan.
This tournament has been filled with ups and downs, and to finish it on a high, if the play final isn't on the cards, would just be special for the lads that are running out at the last time.
Let's go.
Kickoff to come. Chip down range and claimed by Cokethorpe. So Cokethorpe to the open side. They look to attack for one last time. Knocks on. So a chance maybe for one last try for Barnard Castle. Gaunt at 9. Picks out Bruno Brown. Leaves it little tip for Hully.
Great leg drive from Hully there. Pushed on by Bruno, held up. Ball moved to Hutchinson.
Oh, just spilt. And maybe an advantage for Cokethorpe instead. Nice offload. Here goes Jewel, who chips it in behind. Bounces up and is taken by Stanley. Stanley in broken field, beats one. And he's almost up to the 10. Barnard Castle still playing here in overtime. Down goes Hully. Cokethorpe steal it. Still going then. Chance maybe for Cokethorpe instead. Almost a line break. Good defence from Franks. Murray. Taylor at first receiver. Dropped. Great defence by Bruno Brown, who brings an end to this contest. A win for Barnard Castle. It might not be enough as Kings Mack score another against Felsted, but it's good to see strong performances from Barnard Castle at the end of the day.
It's good for the boys to come back from that sad, upsetting defeat against Kings Macclesfield, having beaten them in Roslyn earlier in the week. That win will set us in good stead on the way home. Thank you very much for having me, Wilf.
Cheers, Sylvan, and safe journey over Barnard Castle. You imagine we'll stay on and watch this plate final where Dulwich will be taking on Kings Mack. That's the next game, live here on the secondary pitch at the SEDBERGH 10s.
Life is not a single trip. It's a collection of journeys. The big, life-changing adventures. The fun little detours from the day-to-day. Every mile matters. Lloyd Motor Group are here to help you get where you're going.
Yours is the first face that I saw. I think I was blind before I met you. And I don't know where I am, I don't know where I've been, but I know where I want to go. And so I thought I'd let you know. But I realized that I need you, and I wondered if I could come home.
In those moments, on those journeys, that's when you'll be glad you chose the right car. Lloyd Motor Group, for every journey.
Get ready for the ultimate international showdown. This December, the Global Schools Challenge 2025 is heading to the Mediterranean Sports Hub in Salou, Spain, located just an hour outside of Barcelona. From December 14th to 19th, the world's top student athletes will compete in rugby and a range of new sports. Hosted at one of Europe's premier facilities, you'll experience world-class pitches, state-of-the-art equipment, and a vibrant atmosphere designed for excellence. Off the field, explore the beautiful coastal town of Salou, Enjoy golden beaches and take a trip to Barcelona for iconic landmarks like the Sagrada Familia and the Nou Camp. Every game will be streamed live by NextGenXV, bringing the action to a global audience. Don't miss your chance to be part of this incredible event. Register now at globalschoolschallenge.com and rise to the challenge.
Life is not a single trip. It's a collection of journeys. The big, life-changing adventures. The fun little detours from the day-to-day. Every mile matters. Lloyd Motor Group are here to help you get where you're going.
Yours is the first face that I saw. I think I was blind before I met you. And I don't know where I am, I don't know where I've been, but I know where I want to go. And so I thought I'd let you know. But I realized that I need you, and I wondered if I could come home.
In those moments, on those journeys, that's when you'll be glad you chose the right car. Lloyd Motor Group, for every journey.
Get ready for the ultimate international showdown. This December, the Global Schools Challenge 2025 is heading to the Mediterranean Sports Hub in Seaford, Spain, located just an hour outside of Barcelona. From December 14th to 19th, the world's top student athletes will compete in rugby and a range of new sports. Hosted at one of Europe's premier facilities, you'll experience world-class pitches, state-of-the-art equipment, and a vibrant atmosphere designed for excellence. Off the field, explore the beautiful coastal town of Seaford Enjoy golden beaches and take a trip to Barcelona for iconic landmarks like the Sagrada Familia and the Nou Camp. Every game will be streamed live by NextGenXV, bringing the action to a global audience. Don't miss your chance to be part of this incredible event. Register now at globalschoolschallenge.com and rise to the challenge.
Life is not a single trip. It's a collection of journeys. The big, life-changing adventures. The fun little detours from the day-to-day. Every mile matters. Lloyd Motor Group are here to help you get where you're going.
Yours is the first face that I saw. I think I was blind before I met you. And I don't know where I am, I don't know where I've been, but I know where I want to go. And so I thought I'd let you know. But I realized that I need you, and I wondered if I could come home.
In those moments, on those journeys, that's when you'll be glad you chose the right car. Lloyd Motor Group, for every journey.
Get ready for the ultimate international showdown. This December, the Global Schools Challenge 2025 is heading to the Mediterranean Sports Hub in Salou, Spain, located just an hour outside of Barcelona. From December 14th to 19th, the world's top student athletes will compete in rugby and a range of new sports. Hosted at one of Europe's premier facilities, you'll experience world-class pitches, state-of-the-art equipment, and a vibrant atmosphere designed for excellence. Off the field, explore the beautiful coastal town of Salou, Enjoy golden beaches and take a trip to Barcelona for iconic landmarks like the Sagrada Familia and the Nou Camp. Every game will be streamed live by NextGenXV, bringing the action to a global audience. Don't miss your chance to be part of this incredible event. Register now at globalschoolschallenge.com and rise to the challenge.
Life is not a single trip. It's a collection of journeys. The big, life-changing adventures. The fun little detours from the day-to-day. Every mile matters. Lloyd Motor Group are here to help you get where you're going.
Yours is the first face that I saw. I think I was blind before I met you. And I don't know where I am, I don't know where I've been, but I know where I want to go. And so I thought I'd let you know. But I realized that I need you, and I wondered if I could come home.
In those moments, on those journeys, that's when you'll be glad you chose the right car. Lloyd Motor Group, for every journey.
Get ready for the ultimate international showdown. This December, the Global Schools Challenge 2025 is heading to the Mediterranean Sports Hub in Seaford, Spain, located just an hour outside of Barcelona. From December 14th to 19th, the world's top student athletes will compete in rugby and a range of new sports. Hosted at one of Europe's premier facilities, you'll experience world-class pitches, state-of-the-art equipment, and a vibrant atmosphere designed for excellence. Off the field, explore the beautiful coastal town of Seaford, Enjoy golden beaches and take a trip to Barcelona for iconic landmarks like the Sagrada Familia and the Nou Camp. Every game will be streamed live by NextGenXV, bringing the action to a global audience. Don't miss your chance to be part of this incredible event. Register now at globalschoolschallenge.com and rise to the challenge.
Life is not a single trip. It's a collection of journeys. The big, life-changing adventures. The fun little detours from the day-to-day. Every mile matters. Lloyd Motor Group are here to help you get where you're going.
Yours is the first face that I saw. I think I was blind before I met you. And I don't know where I am, I don't know where I've been, but I know where I want to go. And so I thought I'd let you know. But I realized that I need you, and I wondered if I could come home.
In those moments, on those journeys, that's when you'll be glad you chose the right car. Lloyd Motor Group, for every journey.
Get ready for the ultimate international showdown. This December, the Global Schools Challenge 2025 is heading to the Mediterranean Sports Hub in Seaford, Spain, located just an hour outside of Barcelona. From December 14th to 19th, the world's top student athletes will compete in rugby and a range of new sports. Hosted at one of Europe's premier facilities, you'll experience world-class pitches, state-of-the-art equipment, and a vibrant atmosphere designed for excellence. Off the field, explore the beautiful coastal town of Seaford, Enjoy golden beaches and take a trip to Barcelona for iconic landmarks like the Sagrada Familia and the Nou Camp. Every game will be streamed live by NextGenXV, bringing the action to a global audience. Don't miss your chance to be part of this incredible event. Register now at globalschoolschallenge.com and rise to the challenge.
Life is not a single trip. It's a collection of journeys. The big, life-changing adventures. The fun little detours from the day-to-day. Every mile matters. Lloyd Motor Group are here to help you get where you're going.
Yours is the first face that I saw. I think I was blind before I met you. And I don't know where I am, I don't know where I've been, but I know where I want to go. And so I thought I'd let you know. But I realized that I need you, and I wondered if I could come home.
In those moments, on those journeys, that's when you'll be glad you chose the right car. Lloyd Motor Group, for every journey.
Get ready for the ultimate international showdown. This December, the Global Schools Challenge 2025 is heading to the Mediterranean Sports Hub in Seaford, Spain, located just an hour outside of Barcelona. From December 14th to 19th, the world's top student athletes will compete in rugby and a range of new sports. Hosted at one of Europe's premier facilities, you'll experience world-class pitches, state-of-the-art equipment, and a vibrant atmosphere designed for excellence. Off the field, explore the beautiful coastal town of Seaford, Enjoy golden beaches and take a trip to Barcelona for iconic landmarks like the Sagrada Familia and the Nou Camp. Every game will be streamed live by NextGenXV, bringing the action to a global audience. Don't miss your chance to be part of this incredible event. Register now at globalschoolschallenge.com and rise to the challenge.
Life is not a single trip. It's a collection of journeys. The big, life-changing adventures. The fun little detours from the day-to-day. Every mile matters. Lloyd Motor Group are here to help you get where you're going.
Yours is the first face that I saw. I think I was blind before I met you. And I don't know where I am, I don't know where I've been, but I know where I want to go. And so I thought I'd let you know. But I realized that I need you, and I wondered if I could come home.
In those moments, on those journeys, that's when you'll be glad you chose the right car. Lloyd Motor Group, for every journey.
Get ready for the ultimate international showdown. This December, the Global Schools Challenge 2025 is heading to the Mediterranean Sports Hub in Seaford, Spain, located just an hour outside of Barcelona. From December 14th to 19th, the world's top student athletes will compete in rugby and a range of new sports. Hosted at one of Europe's premier facilities, you'll experience world-class pitches, state-of-the-art equipment, and a vibrant atmosphere designed for excellence. Off the field, explore the beautiful coastal town of Seaford, Enjoy golden beaches and take a trip to Barcelona for iconic landmarks like the Sagrada Familia and the Nou Camp. Every game will be streamed live by NextGen15, bringing the action to a global audience. Don't miss your chance to be part of this incredible event. Register now at globalschoolschallenge.com and rise to the challenge.
Well, we come to our final game on the secondary pitch here at the SEDBERGH 10s. It's the King's School Macclesfield taking on Dulwich College in the plate final. Delighted to be joined by Ipswich's Director of Rugby, Matt Searle, for this one. Well, Matt, Ipswich were competing in the plate, and it's fair to say that it's as high a quality as competition as you could ask for, despite being second tier.
For sure, I don't think there's much of a drop-off between any schools here competing today. We played Dulwich College in our first game this morning in the plate, and they were a great outfit, moved the ball really well. Some athletes in the wide channels that were causing a lot of problems throughout the group stage, and no surprise at all to see them here in the plate final against Kings Mack.
Kings Macclesfield last won the plate competition in 2011, the cup before that in 2005. So they're looking to add their third piece of silverware here at the SEDBERGH 10s. Dulwich have never won it. They breezed through their groups, these two sides. 3 wins from 3 on the way through. Kings Mack taking down the likes of Felsted, Barnard Castle comfortably. And they snuck through against Cokethorpe in their middle game on pitch 3. For Dulwich, they really turned things around after a disappointing day 1. That big win against reigning champions in this competition, Hurstpierpoint, the highlight for them. Kings Mack are down to 13 players, Matt. It's been a ruthless tournament for Ipswich as well as many others.
Yeah, it's been brutal for these boys, especially those that have played in Roslyn Park midweek, and they're going to need to dig deep here. Kings Mack with only 3 substitutions available to them. These boys are going to have to get off to a good start and see where they end up.
They're also without the best player, James Lancaster, unfortunately in hospital, but they'll be led instead by the Sale Shark, Sam Keep, and their captain Simon Shadwell. And it's Keep who takes the kick-off, and we're underway here in the plate final. Knock on by Dulwich, otherwise that would have been a huge turnover. Of course, it's Dulwich in the black and blue playing from left to right against the white and blue trim of Kings Mack. A physical start by Dulwich, Matt.
Yeah, great little hanging restart from Dulwich number 10, and
both sides first,
good leg drive from number 6 to put a bit of pressure on the Kings Mack, forcing the knock on, and a great platform to launch their first attack of the game here.
Matt Harrismith in charge for this one. First scrum of the day to be fed by Kings Mack and Will Oliver. So here go Kings Mack in the plate final. been over 10 years since their last. And they're looking to get on the outside of it, Jay, but it's a swinging tackle coming in on Sam Keep. And then through the forward, but a big intervention by the Dulwich captain, Milhench, who's back to his feet, looking to make another tackle here, but Kingsmack slipped through. Tired bodies out there for both sides. It's the captain, Shadwell, who hands it off to the shark. Sam Keep, Milhench again involved. Now they might look to open up the pitch. Through the hands there, but always backwards. Dulwich hold firm. Looking to drive Kingsmack back into the 22. Little show and go. Inside offload, put down. Advantage Dulwich, away goes Ali Mully. It's got Antoine Edwards to his left, but he throws the miss pass. Here is Andrews on the turn. Mully with Goodham. Over goes Monty Pedrini in support. Penalty Dulwich, Matt, this is a great start for them.
Yeah, really good. Their defence has been the foundation to start off with here. Really patient alignment and numbers on their feet, leaving the breakdown. Really patient, finding some good collisions in there to win the ball back, and they're looking after it fairly well here in a really good, important part of the field.
Goodham, Andrews, great read out wide. And a knock on. What a tackle that is. Big shot from Will Oliver, who bails out Kingsmack. That's a great read. Andrews was going to take it cleanly. Oliver came flying off his wing. Look how far he's come to make this shot. Flying off. Forces the knock on. Great work from the scrum half on the much bigger man. We're back where we started, Matt.
Yeah, both defences have been the star of the show so far. Let's see if Kingsmack can get things rolling with their first proper bit of possession here.
This is, of course, the warm-up to the big final where Brighton College will be in action against Kirkham. Matt, who do you fancy in that one?
Do you know what? I think that's going to be a really contrasting game. That we played Brighton early doors on day one, and they moved the ball really, really well. Seen bits and bobs of Kirkham. We haven't come across them, but they are a big physical outfit. So I think I've got to go with Kirkham. I think this has been an attritional couple days, and they've got the physicality to kind of see him through. But Brighton, no doubt, and obviously full of confidence after their performances at Roslyn Park. So that'll be a hell of a showdown.
Kingsmack contained by Dulwich's physicality for now. Davis bumped off. Milhench keeps the hold. Great leg drive for Kingsmack. There's 3 in Dulwich to bring down his man. They stay the same way. Double shot. Milhench and Antoine Andrews. But it's a penalty and a bit of respite for Kingsmack. Nice little darting run from Keep. Well, actually, that time it's Zach Ransom on the carry. Keep over in support. Slow ball for Waters. Trying to create something still from inside their own half. Battling their way through. Penalty. Josh Phillips with the carry. No release there. Freddie Hempstock with the quick tap. Opting for the tap instead of the kick there, Matt. Looking to keep the pace high.
Yeah, interesting. I think Kingsmack, this is exactly where they want to be at the moment in terms of they're holding on to the ball and making Dulwich work really hard defensively. For the men that have got less opportunity to bring on substitutions later on, this is exactly what you want to be seeing if you're the Kingsmack coaching staff. But
Hempstock, little chip over the top. It comes back to Mully, who hammers it downfield. Barnes comes racing back.
Backwards!
But he's brought down at the first time of asking. Loose offload, pops up for Will Davis, and the Dulwich defence have been rewarded. Davis with the little show and go to touchdown closer to the sticks. That is disappointing for Kingsmack, Matt.
Yeah, the man sweeper at the back there got a bit isolated after that kick. Didn't really have much of an option. I think if he'd gone to deck, you're looking at a Dulwich turnover regardless, and good pressure from Dulwich and tenacity to keep going after that ball, and they come away with the reward.
Kick to come from Ali Mully. He's got the distance, off target. So Dulwich lead by 5. All the rugby played in Kingsmack's half so far. That's been a feature of the play here on pitch 2, Matt. So much of the field possession has been with the winning side at every phase. Seems a feature of 10s that if you can just keep your side contained, then you'll eventually force an error.
Yeah, definitely. I think Kings Mack have opted to go with the tap and goes from quite deep in their own half in this first half, and it'll be interesting to see if they get the opportunity again, whether they're going to take territory and work their way up into Dulwich's half.
Double shot off the kickoff, might leave them a little bit short-handed. Waters finds Barnes over the top. Dulwich have never won silverware here at SEDBERGH. Kings Mack champions in 2005 of the Cup and of the Plate in 2011. They need a response here after going behind early. But again, it's all the field possession for Dulwich, even if Kings Mack have ball in hand. Big shot from Will Davis, but away comes Keep. High press from Dulwich again. Shot from Pedrini.
Leave the ball.
Strong counter ruck, but it's always backwards from Freddie Hempstock. He just cannot get out of their own half here, Kings Mack.
Move two. No, leave the ball. Good decision. Well done.
Double shot again, this time from Pickering and Andrews. Counter ruck. Penalty for playing the 9. But every second of this game has been played deep inside Kings Mack's own half.
Yeah, Dulwich defence really, really impressive so far. As we said, they're opting not to compete much at the breakdown, which is allowing them to have men on feet. Unless it's the man that's just made the tackle, he's having a go at the breakdown. But other than that, we've got men on feet and decent line speed. They're well connected and plenty of double shots going in. So this is going to be difficult for this Kings Mack team to break down that defence. But without anyone challenging at the breakdown, Kings Mack are going to have quick ball. But the breakdown, they need to get speed to set, improve, and try and pick apart this Dulwich defence, which has been really resilient so far.
Saunders with the line out. Spilt at first receiver. It's disappointing for Kings Mack. But Dulwich, well, they profited last time from Kings Mack turnover in their own half. Seems to be the tactic. Just keep them contained. Ali Mully running as the sweeper means there's no kick option for Kings Mack. As long as their discipline is solid, I can't see how Kings Mack get into this game. Goodham with the feed. Mully. Davis skipped out for Milhench. Little kick in behind, and off goes Ijay. Barnes is back for Kings Mack. Good pick up by Barnes. And he gets around Goodham. Here goes Phillips.
Release!
Up to the 22. Big physical tackle from Andrews again. Big handoff. And a nice little flick out the back door.
Stay here, Black.
Down goes Ransom. Keep plays 9. Maybe a hole finally opening up. Ripped by Milhench. The Dulwich captain has it. And Pedrini's over the ball. Pickering at 9.
Play on balls lifted.
Hacked away, but charged down by Mully. Play on is the call. It comes to James Waters. And now they might go wide. Lovely offload, but the support runner was just in front. Chaotic period of play, Matt.
How impressive has the Dulwich defence been so far? I touched on it 2 times here, but real mature, real patient, and they're waiting for the opportunities to present themselves to have a crack at the ball. If not, they just believe and back themselves in their line speed to win the ball back in. At the moment, Kings Mack really struggling to break the defence down, and yeah, really impressive and mature from Dulwich so far.
Matt, what do Kings Mack need to do to create something here?
A little bit more variety and taking a few risks at the moment. It's maybe a little bit too one-dimensional. I think get a few of your evasive runners on the ball and try and win some more collisions in the wider channels and get us on the get some go forward, get some offloads if we can. And but at the moment, this Dulwich performance has been fantastic. Really professional.
Michael Ijay gets Dulwich on the front foot. Here's Mully finding Dormer and Davis. Keeps a hold, brought down by Hempstock. Pedrini, Goodham, Pickering, chopped by Waters. Milhench over the top for Andrews, who spills it, but only backwards. Great physicality to find the pass through contact.
Second one's knock on.
This time it's Dulwich who spill up the possession. Kings Mack have it back, but remarkably, Matt, we've yet to cross into Dulwich's half at all in this game, other than one kick that was then returned by Mully, and that led to the opening try.
Yeah, for sure, been the tail of the half so far. It'll be interesting to see if Kings Mack opt for some alternatives in their attacking structure, and I think there'll be opportunities if they're able to play out the back a little bit more and maybe potentially a kick behind. As you can see at the moment, Dulwich opted to defend with a flat 4. Opportunities in behind if Kings Mack want to exploit that.
Boot to ball is indeed the option. Michael Ajay is the closest to it in black and blue. Here goes Ajay, backs himself on the outside, almost slips away, offload over the top is loose, but Ali Mully drops onto the ball. Great work from the Dulwich 10.
Forward pass first by Blue.
But a forward pass is given.
Pass by this one here, forward pass.
It was Michael Ajay's over the top that was spotted by the AR. And it will be Kings Mack possession. First time they nudge it on, Matt, and try something different. They get the ball in Dulwich's half.
Yeah, I think you can take confidence from that. Dulwich are showing you exactly what they're going to bring in the defensive side of things. They're going to try and put pressure with their line speed and their men on feet and not leaving anyone in the backfield, and that presents opportunities for the attacking team. So let's see if we keep getting a little bit more variety from Kings Mack, because the first time they've found themselves in a much better position, and they've got a scrum on the left centre of the field here and a great platform to launch another attack.
Well, as you can see there, Dulwich look a bit bemused, but it was the Jays pass over the top that was forward. And now they can attack on the wraparound through Shadwell for Kings Mack. Knocked on. A disappointing end to the first half for Kings Mack, who just about clawed their way into the fixture at the end of that first half. But in truth, Matt, although they've only scored once, it's all Dulwich in the plate final.
Yeah, Dulwich actually controlling this game and probably not having the majority of the ball. Like we said, they've gone about their business in a really professional manner and got a clear game plan on the defensive side of the ball, and they're not panicking. They're getting numbers to collisions and getting loads of double tackles in, which is meaning they're able to control the game line a bit better than Kings Mack are. So they'll be very happy at this point, and Kings Mack, I think, will probably be looking to throw a bit more variety into their attack in the second half and get themselves back into this game for those lads that are wearing this Kings Mack shirt for the last time, for the last 12 minutes.
Final game on the secondary pitch here at the SEDBERGH 10s. Kings Macclesfield looking for silverware for the first time since 2011 here at SEDBERGH. But at the moment it's Dulwich, through the one score by Will Davis in the corner, who look the most likely side to taste victory for the first ever time here at the SEDBERGH 10s in a final. The plate will be decided in just 12 minutes' time. Kickoff soon to get underway in the second half of the plate final. Matt, much more to come in this game from both sides.
Yeah, for sure. Let's see Kings Mack hopefully be a bit braver on the ball and take a few more risks. Dulwich probably more of the same, and they're going to play territory again here and back their defence.
Gooderham with the kick, collected by Hempstock. Hempstock taking on two defenders, lovely footwork. Hempstock almost through, Dormer makes the tackle. The ball falls loose, but Walters just about drops onto it. Hempstock. Wide from Oliver. Here goes Josh Phillips. Held up by two Dulwich defenders. Kings Mack needs to be a bit more creative here. Little switch on the inside to find Charlie Taylor.
Okay, good contact.
Dulwich is so responsible in defence. Waters, Gooderham puts him down, Pickering over it.
Good decision, Seven, well done.
Little snipe, and finally a break. Dormer back to cover Oliver. And they've got to use the ball quickly here. Away goes Phillips, taking on Pickering. Hemstock back at 9. Skip pass into the backfield. Shadwell, keep, takes on his opposite number, Davis. They march their way up the fields. James Waters makes a few more yards. Shadwell, Hemstock, missed pass. Bit of space out wide, perhaps to Cresswell, freshly onto the field. Andrews brings him down. Oliver has it. Hemstock misses out the forward runner. Shadwell stepping off the right. Davis is there. Pickering over the ball. Stolen by Dulwich. Matt, the Dulwich defence shines again.
So good. I think they've gone for double figures phases there. Going to play territory again and back their defence, but so impressive, I think. For a lot of teams that opt to leave the breakdown and prioritise line speed, you know, you're looking at quite a few, giving away quite a few offside penalties and potentially high tackle ones when you get a bit too eager, but Dulwich's discipline so far on the defensive side of the things has been unbelievable.
Barnes returns Mully's kick with interest, and now a bit of broken field for the Sale Sharks. Sam Keep finally brought down on the 10. Hemstock, Waters, maybe a hint of an overlap, but Padrini and Ijay make their tackles. Oliver, Kingsmack put boot to ball. Mully back for Dulwich, but it's an excellent kick, rolling towards the touchline, but Mully will just about keep it in play, and he returns fire. Just drops into touch, and finally Kingsmack might have carved out opportunity. Matt, they have to use this field possession.
Yeah, they do. Good option from Kingsmack to play into that corner. Like we said, Dulwich have been excellent defensively, but it's very, very attritional if you keep working on the defensive side of things over and over again. So you saw that bit of fatigue in the kick from the Dulwich number 10 there, and Kingsmack find themselves with a fantastic platform here. Need to win the ball back first and foremost, but probably looking to capitalise here and get themselves level with Dulwich.
Clean line out, and here's Shadwell, the captain in the absence of Lancaster. What a take by Keith, who gets away from Ijay. He skips away. What
Great
a tackle. Michael Ijay with a try saver, and then a huge turnover for Dulwich. The captain, Hamish Milhench, wins it back for his side. That felt like a play that had the game on a knife edge, and in the end Dulwich come away with it. That could be so decisive in this incredibly tight game.
That's a massive moment from Dulwich. Great edge defence there from Dulwich number 11 to make that tackle, and really accurate at the breakdown to not give away a penalty, keep on his feet and win the ball back for his team, and got themselves out of their own 22 here, and an opportunity to play territory again should they wish to.
Sam Keep, so unfortunate not to race away there for Kingsmack and equalise. Instead, Monty Padrini wins a clean line out. Titcombe down to Gooderham, and Mully swings it wide. Milhench, Ijay, a game breaker in his own right, finds Milhench on the wrap, and Ijay there over the ball. Mully, missed pass.
They're on if they can pick the right one here.
Pickering gets it away. Good pressure from Oliver, but Titcombe's on the outside. Almost dragged into touch. Padrini driving towards the halfway mark. Titcombe just about gets it away to Mully. Beeson. Good read from Kingsmack. Oh, lovely little hooker throw in midfield to free up Milhench, who's through the first tackle. Milhench with the dummy. Clatters through the sweeper. What a run by Milhench. And in the end, he frees the offload. Antoine Andrews. Does that seal it for Dulwich? What a run by Hamish Milhench, the man who got the turnover. Yards from his own line. Clatters through the defence. And Kingsmack are on the back foot here, Matt.
Yeah, fantastic little try there from Dulwich. Some fantastic support lines and accurate with their offloads and picked the right passes. Didn't risk anything they didn't need to. Great support lines and running onto the ball at pace, and that's very difficult to stop for a Kingsmack team that had to work extremely hard in this tournament and are down numbers. And Dulwich in the driver's seat going into the remaining minutes of this fixture.
Antoine Andrews goes over. Good support line from him, but this run from Milhench is magnificent. Great ball from Gooderham, away from one. Beats the second with a step. Dummies the third, fends off the fourth. Takes the fifth defender out of the game. He's gone through half the team, Matt.
Yeah, unbelievable athlete. The two lads that were on that right edge there, causing problems all afternoon for Dulwich here, and no surprise to see them doing it in the plate final on the big stage as well.
Less than 6 minutes to go. Kingsmack will now be forced to respond. It's over Oliver, but it's into the hands of Taylor, who takes on two defenders.
Good decision, well done.
Oliver back to the open side where the players are ready. Shadwell with a strong carry, the stand-in captain.
Stripped in the air, play on.
Stolen by Milhench again. And Mully will put it in behind. Back goes Hempstock, who does eventually get a hold of it and skips around Mully. Lovely little dink over the top. It doesn't fall for him. So unfortunate there. Here's Davis, who tries the kick himself, but it's cleanly taken by Ransom. Ransom brought down by Pedrini and Beeson for Dulwich. Oh, it just clatters off their own man there. Slap down is the call. This is a big chance. But the quick tap taken again. They are without their fly half, Lancaster, who damaged his ankle here today and is in hospital getting it checked. But they're still in possession, Kingsmack. High press from Dulwich, over the top from Oliver, and Zach Ransom. Brought down by the try scorer, Antoine Andrews. Milhench goes for the rip. Knocked on is the call.
Number 1 is in front of number 8, scrum, white ball.
But this Dulwich defence has been so solid.
Yeah, I think you take this all day if you're a Dulwich College supporter. Good field position, time ticking on the clock, some excellent game management in the last few moments, and another opportunity to defend, and they're going for flat four again, opportunity to go in behind if Kingsmack want to.
Crouch!
The space is in behind here for Kings Macclesfield. Simon Shadwell poised at first receiver. Here is Shadwell, who does put boot to ball. Ijay races back. Barnes and Hempstock in pursuit for Kings Macclesfield. Ijay takes off the handbrake. Almost away. Brave tackling from Kings Macclesfield. Lovely shot from Taylor. Dulwich still have it. In goes Pickering. Mully. Davis. Milhench with Ijay outside. Finally frees the hand with a little chicken wing offload. Davis gets it off the deck from Ijay and then booted cross field by Mully. One man back for Kingsmack. It's the captain Shadwell around Edwards, and now Shadwell's away. Tired legs on both sides, so Shadwell boots it through. Kingsmack forced to retreat for being offside, so Mully has plenty of time to pick out the touchline. That's the mature decision, given how the game has gone so far, Matt.
Yeah, he's had a great game so far. The Dulwich number 10, he must be absolutely shattered after 2 days of potentially at Roslyn Park as well this week, and he's had a really mature performance here in the plate final, playing the territory really, really well for this Dulwich College side.
Dulwich made it to day 2 of Roslyn Park as well before this tournament, beating the likes of St Joseph's College and Iskol Giffen Glantaff, only falling behind Tonbridge in their group. Clean line-up for Kingsmack again. Dulwich don't contest. Here is Keep. Hempstock. Switch on the inside to Barnes, who's brought down. Offload to Keep. Milhench and Mully there to defend for Dulwich. But Kings Macclesfield on the back foot, on the front foot, sorry, for a very rare occasion here. Physical carry from Taylor. Quick ball again. But they go down the open side. Shadwell short of options, wrapped up by Davis.
Release 12.
Hempstock. Taylor. Barnes. Tackle made. And now they look to race towards the touchline, Dulwich. Kept in play by Cresswell, but it's been nicked on the deck by the substitute. Josh Maguire onto the field and stealing it back for Dulwich. And Mully puts boot to ball. It bounces unkindly and is knocked on. So Dulwich will have it back. And in the closing stages here, they have a chance to seal it with another try. But Ali Mully, his boot bounced unkindly there. And sometimes the bounce of the ball just doesn't go your way, Matt. It didn't for Kings Mack or Dulwich then.
Yeah, unfortunate couple bounces of the ball there for Kings Mack, but again, fantastic game management from Dulwich number 10 and back in their defence. Should that have gone to hand, and it's been favourable bounce, and they're rewarded for their game management and an opportunity again. Another great platform for Dulwich College to set up an attack.
A whole host of changes right at the tail end of this game. Josh Hippolyte will feed the scrum. Mully, of course, still on field. Will he take silverware in his Dulwich career, as will Milhedge in their final game? The captain gets his score. Hamish Milhedge through the hole, and the final play of the game will be Dulwich grabbing their third. And for the likes of Mully, Ejay, Davis and Milhedge, the key players for Dulwich, they have deserved this trophy, and they will win the plate for the very first time here at the SEDBERGH Tens.
A fantastic performance from Dulwich College, shown such maturity here against a spirited Kings Mack who have not given up the whole game, and well-deserved winners with Dulwich College here. Fantastic defence and clinical when they've had the ball. They've held on to it well. Some great support lines and offloads going to hand, and a fantastic individual effort from the skipper there to tap things up.
Hamish Milhedge, the player of the plate, if there ever was one. Wonderful performances from him. And he's the difference maker in this game, along with his fly half Ali Mully, who have both enjoyed long schoolboy rugby careers. Matt, they'll remember this for a very long time, wherever they head off next in their rugby journey.
For sure, this is such a special weekend, regardless of results for these boys, especially those in year 13 that are wearing their school shirts for the last time, and the final chapter in their schoolboy rugby journey. And yeah, for these boys to finish it with a bit of silverware together, a fantastic moment for this Dulwich College side.
A lovely move, and it's apt that Mully, Davis and Milhedge all involved as the captain races away to seal victory in the plate. Well, Matt, thank you for joining us for this plate final. It's been great to have you.
Thank you very much for having me.
Safe journey back home to East Anglia. That will bring an end to our coverage here on the secondary pitch. Dulwich are victorious against Kings Macclesfield in the plate final. They are the first winners of this competition of any side that Dulwich have brought to the SEDBERGH Tens. The action continues over on the main pitch, where Brighton College take on Kirkham Grammar in the cup final. But thank you for joining us here on the secondary pitch. I've been Wilf Kemsley, and we'll be live for the wrap-up show over on pitch 1, where the final continues. But here on pitch 2, Dulwich College, plate champions, with a comfortable victory over the King's School Macclesfield.
Life is not a single trip. It's a collection of journeys. The big, life-changing adventures. The fun little detours from the day-to-day. Every mile matters. Lloyd Motor Group are here to help you get where you're going.
Yours is the first face that I saw. I think I was blind before I met you. And I don't know where I am, I don't know where I've been, but I know where I want to go. And so I thought I'd let you know. But I realized that I need you, and I wondered if I could come home.
In those moments, on those journeys, that's when you'll be glad you chose the right car. Lloyd Motor Group, for every journey.
Get ready for the ultimate international showdown. This December, the Global Schools Challenge 2025 is heading to the Mediterranean Sports Hub in Salou, Spain, located just an hour outside of Barcelona. From December 14th to 19th, the world's top student athletes will compete in rugby and a range of new sports. Hosted at one of Europe's premier facilities, you'll experience world-class pitches, state-of-the-art equipment, and a vibrant atmosphere designed for excellence. Off the field, explore the beautiful coastal town of Salou, enjoy golden beaches, and take a trip to Barcelona for iconic landmarks like the Sagrada Familia and the Nou Camp. Every game will be streamed live by NextGenXV, bringing the action to a global audience. Don't miss your chance to be part of this incredible event. Register now at globalschoolschallenge.com and rise to the challenge.
Life is not a single trip. It's a collection of journeys. The big, life-changing adventures. The fun little detours from the day-to-day. Every mile matters. Lloyd Motor Group are here to help you get where you're going.
Yours is the first face that I saw. I think I was blind before I met you. And I don't know where I am, I don't know where I've been, but I know where I want to go. And so I thought I'd let you know. But I realized that I need you, and I wondered if I could come home.
In those moments, on those journeys, that's when you'll be glad you chose the right car. Lloyd Motor Group, for every journey.
Get ready for the ultimate international showdown. This December, the Global Schools Challenge 2025 is heading to the Mediterranean Sports Hub in Seaford, Spain, located just an hour outside of Barcelona. From December 14th to 19th, the world's top student athletes will compete in rugby and a range of new sports. Hosted at one of Europe's premier facilities, you'll experience world-class pitches, state-of-the-art equipment, and a vibrant atmosphere designed for excellence. Off the field, explore the beautiful coastal town of Seaford, enjoy golden beaches, and take a trip to Barcelona for iconic landmarks like the Sagrada Familia and the Nou Camp. Every game will be streamed live by NextGenXV, bringing the action to a global audience. Don't miss your chance to be part of this incredible event. Register now at globalschoolschallenge.com and rise to the challenge.
Life is not a single trip. It's a collection of journeys. The big, life-changing adventures. The fun little detours from the day-to-day. Every mile matters. Lloyd Motor Group are here to help you get where you're going.
Yours is the first face that I saw. I think I was blind before I met you. And I don't know where I am, I don't know where I've been, but I know where I want to go. And so I thought I'd let you know. But I realized that I need you, and I wondered if I could come home.
In those moments, on those journeys, that's when you'll be glad you chose the right car. Lloyd Motor Group, for every journey.
Get ready for the ultimate international showdown. This December, the Global Schools Challenge 2025 is heading to the Mediterranean Sports Hub in Salou, Spain, located just an hour outside of Barcelona. From December 14th to 19th, the world's top student athletes will compete in rugby and a range of new sports. Hosted at one of Europe's premier facilities, you'll experience world-class pitches, state-of-the-art equipment, and a vibrant atmosphere designed for excellence. Off the field, explore the beautiful coastal town of Salou, enjoy golden beaches, and take a trip to Barcelona for iconic landmarks like the Sagrada Familia and the Nou Camp. Every game will be streamed live by NextGenXV, bringing the action to a global audience. Don't miss your chance to be part of this incredible event. Register now at globalschoolschallenge.com and rise to the challenge.